Hello there, and welcome back to Crimson Court. Very excited to be back after a little bit of a hiatus, but we are going to go ahead and dive in to today's session. Let's just start with the summary, and let's not do the rest of that preamble, shall we? Okay. Full story's over. No. I even stopped it and started it again.
And I refreshed too. It's not working. Oh, wait.
We did it. Let's
Yay!
roll. All right. Fantastic.
Music.
All right. So, Act 2, Chapter 26, Homeward Bound. The night after the ritual to resurrect Xantarix is stopped, there's a cutscene back at Dragon's End in Crown's Rest, where Talon confirms to Rainier that Landor Blackthorn is his son, and Lady Mary, his son with Lady Mary Ann Blackthorn. I promise that's going to be my only flub. Hidden to keep him from being used as leverage against Rainier. Talon also confesses his regret with each of his children, flinching hard at the mention of Octavia over what's still coming, but won't explain further. He refuses to confide his real burden in his children, and he gives Rainier a letter marked only with a date, makes him swear not to open it until then. When asked what the date means, Talon says only, "It's the day that I die." Back in Solele, the party regroups. All major allies survived, though some assassins were lost. Edwin asks Zephyros to teach him necromancy after unknowingly seizing control of undead mid-battle. Zephyros identifies the source as Vargro Lich magic, and is alarmed when he learns that Edwin's cursed gauntlet actually belongs to those Lich lords of the very same name, and that he's worn it since he was 18. What the fuck? I said loop the playlist. Oh, that's... Bro. I'm gonna lose
That's
it.
a weird age.
It's gonna... What do you mean? All right. There we go. Worn since the age of 18 with no visible ill effect. He agrees to teach Edwin in exchange for a full pardon, and reveals that Via privately asked him to take responsibility for the mercy killing of her cult-corrupted friends. The allies then depart. Marceline Duval is to expose corrupted nobles. Ophelia needs to heal before flying them to Sandraport. She refuses to cross the border into Adaria. And when they arrive back in Adaria, Elim, Torwin, and Moreau are going to return to House Astrolore in Tomehold. On the week-long trek to Colleen, the healed dragon Bramble recalls his captivity. A porcelain-skinned man matching Varesh's description, giving orders to the Ember Hierophant, and an armored figure carrying what may be Dragon's Bane. Varesh mentioned needing to head back to Crown's Rest to tend to his brother. He also suggests that the missing third egg was taken north to Maldaris. Later, in an exchange of sending spells, Talon mentions receiving regular reports of the party's location, supposedly from Moreau, but she sent nothing. Eventually, the party and Kaelin are able to track the source to Calith Antlersworn, spying for the shepherd. A fight breaks out. Calith ends up downing Merrick, and Elim intervenes and forces Calith to chase him off, leaving the party behind. While investigating the camp, Xanthi finds letters confirming reports that were being received by someone signing as the Crown in Talon's handwriting. At Colleen, the party trades information for the last phylactery piece with the Silk Spider, who spends an uneasy hour alone with Zephyros discussing his past in the deserts of Nakaru. Back at Colleen the next day, Edwin tells Xanthi about the necromancy and the gauntlet. Hearing that the gauntlet belongs to the necromancers, Xanthi insisted that it be taken off immediately. She fetches Zephyros, and together they remove it. The extraction tears the skin from his hand and arm and knocks him out. The instant it's free, the gauntlet influence briefly overtakes Zephyros, who reaches for it before Xanthi wrestles it away and pins it to the ground with her bidon. Neither trusts moving or destroying it in the current moment. The session ends with the rest of the King's Hand finding Edwin unconscious and bleeding, and the gauntlet pinned nearby. So that is exactly where we are going to pick up as all of you come to see Edwin and these threads of red emanating all from around him. This almost splatter painting in the snow of bright crimson. You see he grips his arm, he groans unconscious. You see Zephyros and Xanthi pinning the gauntlet. You can very clearly see to the ground with the Biden. And Zephyros standing over Edwin, looking between him and the gauntlet. So, as that happens, what do you guys do?
Hello, there you go.
Good.
Go ahead. No, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, seeing all the blood and the injury, Merrick runs up and drops to his knee and just looks at the hand, just seeing just how eviscerated it is.
Yeah,
what the hell's happened?
It is pretty. Go ahead and make a medicine check real quick.
Okay. Oh, hey, it's rolling on the site. Cool. 19.
19. Looking at it, Merrick, it's really inconsistent. It's almost as if it was like shredded and pierced in like circular intervals when it was exiting, as if something inside the gauntlet was moving as it was coming off. At certain parts, it's down to the bone, cut through the bone, cut through tendons and nerves. I mean, maybe with an incredible burst of healing magic and months and months and months of therapy, the hand would be able to be saved. But just looking at it, it does not seem likely. And even if it is saved, it probably will never work in the same way.
Does Merrick... I mean, Merrick is not a great healer. Like, he's fine, but, you know, he's not great. Edwin, much better healer, but obviously in no condition to fix himself up, given his current condition. Does Merrick feel like this is something that he can save, or does he feel like it's better to cut our losses and save what we can?
I mean, I will say Kaylin has a little bit of healing magic, so she would immediately, like, step to Merrick's side to help in any way she can. I don't know if together we can do something.
Yeah. Merrick, with that medicine check, there's a chance you could at least stop it to save it so he could gain some strength back in it, but it would be a Hail Mary. I mean, to repair something like this, it would need to be done by a cleric of Edwin's level, if not more experienced.
No. We might as well try and see if we can get anything to stick, and if not, then we'll have to explore other options.
Okay.
Alright. Kaylin, you and I, max level we can, cure wounds at the same time, see what we can do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, let's see what happens.
Okay, so go ahead and roll your max healing amount, whatever that is.
Highest level I can cast Cure Wounds at.
2 were really good and 2 were really not.
Hold on a second, sorry, I'm getting there, Kimasabi.
21.
21, okay.
Less.
So 31. Okay.
11.
Hang on, that's a level 1 cure wounds.
Oh.
So go ahead and
1
roll
second, pardon me.
2d.
Yeah, sorry about that.
2d8 more.
2d more, sorry
Well,
about that.
you can cast it at 3rd level, right?
Yas.
Yeah, I
So
ain't lost it, but
It'd be
Yeah.
4d8 more
I can't
because
go
it's
higher
2d8
than
per
that.
level now.
also you just
Right?
can't go lower.
True.
Oh,
Those are
sorry, I
all
don't
cast at
know
level 3.
why I didn't do that. So 3 more D8. Apologies.
4 more D8.
4 more.
4 more D8s.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. So sorry.
You're fine.
Been a minute.
Been a minute.
There we go.
Minute 24. There you go.
Minute.
Okay. So 40.
At least stop the bleeding and the tendons from flipping around.
Ugh.
Ick.
Edwin, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, his body's rejecting the medicine.
It better not.
Dude, that'd be real messed up if Joe used his inspiration on you right now.
All right, I'll re-roll.
So, the healing magic pours in, and Edwin, as you had like effectively been bled out, and the pure shock and pain had knocked you unconscious, there is a moment where you flash awake, that healing energy pouring into you. And there is this gasp of air that you take as you shoot up, and then you are racked with pain once more as you almost fall immediately unconscious again, but you steal yourself through it, and I need you to make one more Constitution saving throw to see if that healing takes hold. At least this way, you can attempt to force it to.
Yes.
With an 18, you can feel your body rejecting that healing. You can feel yourself fighting against whatever that negative energy that's flooding through you, starting from your fingertips all the way down to your forearm. And as you are pushing back against it, you can feel the healing begin to take hold. However, it's not before some type of necrosis begins to set in. Something about the gauntlet and removing it in that way seems to have impacted your body. From your forearm to your wrist to about the bottom middle of your palm and your thumb, you can feel the healing energy cleanse. It doesn't suture the wounds, it just sort of stops the bleeding and dulls the senses. But your 4 fingers all the way down to your palm, you can feel them begin to go numb, and the tips of your fingers begin to blacken and rot almost. And it kind of stops halfway down, where you still have some control over your fingers, but it almost feels like you have cotton in your hands. Like there's no more muscle, there's no more tendon. It's just this strange sensation of dullness. And you kind of move your hand a bit, and you feel pretty groggy. Your hand is still sore. It still hurts, especially from your thumb and bottom of your palm up to your forearm. I mean, it is still covered in lacerations, and there are still bits of skin that hang from it. Those are scars that you'll have forever, but from the half of your palm up to your fingertips, it's not going to heal.
Yeah, Edwin, you said he's awake now. He just kind of sitting there. He's kind of like almost in the fetal position. And he's just crying, looking at his hand. So like, are they bone? Are they
No,
their
it's
flesh?
like rotted flesh, where it's like black and green and blue,
Like
kind of
almost
like
like-
bruised. Very
Okay.
badly bruised. Purples, greens, blues,
Frostbite?
blacks. Yeah.
And he looks over towards Xanthi. Looks down at the gauntlet that is pinned, right? Thank you.
Zephyros, are you able to tell if any influence is still lingering on him.
I can see. And he kind of gets down on one knee next to you. And he's going to mutter a few words underneath his breath, and he's going to sort of place his large scaled hand on your forehead.
I'd say Edwin flinches.
Yeah, Zephyros does
He's in
not.
this-
Yeah, he does not stop. He still does that. If anything, there's this like, Edwin, I think your passive perception's the only one that's high enough to see it, but there is this small flash of annoyance, just like, let me do my job, but he obviously does not let that linger very long because of what you just went through. And he mutters, the gauntlet is still it's hard to say. It's removed. It won't appear back on his arm. But there's still a connection. It wants to go back. But I'm
You know how to
afraid.
break that connection.
Well, the first way that comes to mind is not possible. The second way, if we keep the gauntlet removed from him and he doesn't put it back on, over time it will wane and sever the connection. It's like an infection sometimes. With the right amount of medicine and time, it can be removed.
And what's the first method? Why is that not possible?
I think the only cleric nearby that knows the magic of Revivify is the one currently incapacitated. I don't think he would be quite agreeable to severing that connection that way.
I see.
So, is anyone going to explain what exactly we attempted here? Or are we just all just going to pretend that this is okay? Why didn't anyone say anything? Why did we decide we needed to remove this here?
I think you only need to look at the state of Edwin's arm to understand that was something that was better removed now, rather than letting linger any longer.
Look at his arm.
I know.
You're right. What?
But you should be thankful. Truthfully, this thing, and he points to still pinned down by Xanthus Biden, this item is incredibly old and powerful, and the evil that is imparted into it is the fact that Edwin has worn it this long and has been unaffected by it. It was only a matter of time before something happened to him. As someone who has seen the effects of what these artifacts can do to people, this is getting off easy. And I know that might be hard to believe.
What artifacts?
And he kind of looks to Edwin, and he looks back to you, Merrick, and says, from my conversation with him earlier, I can attest that Edwin had no idea of what this was. It wasn't until I tried to examine it that I recognized it. He asked for help from me in the art of necromancy. And the gauntlet that he has was a piece of armor that belonged to the liches of Vagro many, many thousands of years ago. The same ones that lorded over your first ancestors. This was one of their pieces of armor. A gauntlet, but still immensely powerful. When he gave it to me to inspect, he thought that he had taken it fully off of his arm to see. For me to hold, to inspect, to identify. But I've encountered these artifacts before. Many years ago, I found a helm belonging to those liches, and I wore it for only a few weeks. And I cast it into the ocean. If I hadn't, I'm sure it would have consumed me. But it left its mark on me, and it's the only reason that I could see such an artifact. I want to stress, though, that I'm very confident Edwin had no idea what he had.
Why would it come to him, though?
Well, that's a very good question. It took me years of hunting to find such an artifact. And he told me that it just came to him one day.
No, we've talked about it.
Better question, how did Morgana not recognize what this was when she examined it?
Morgana has never been exposed to such items. You must understand that the liches of Vagro far surpass anything in this current age has ever achieved in power. Anything. Their ability to deceive and betray thought is unlike anything I've ever seen. If you did take this gauntlet to her and she identified it, I'm not surprised to hear that she was not able to see it for the truth. Unless, of course, the gauntlet thought that it could get something from her. But apparently it thought that Edwin was more important than the Archmage of Adaria.
Do I believe him when he says that?
Make an
Because
insight
I know
check.
that he and Morgana are close. Is he covering for her?
Make an insight check. Make an insight
Balls.
check. As far as you can tell, he seems to be telling the truth. There's no deceit that you sense. He is taken at the mention of Morgana, and you could see that he very hastily came to her aid, which makes you think that it's genuine.
What about the clerics in Faith Spire? Would they be able to do something about this?
There is a chance. But truthfully, there is also a chance that it could consume whoever tries to destroy it.
Why even bother? You said you threw your helm in the ocean. We'll do the same thing to this.
We will
Put
not
in a barrel
do that.
full of cannonballs and toss it. Why not?
So we've seen that there's enough in the ocean to worry about. We'd better not give it another thing.
No, we
It'll
have
be
enough to
destroyed.
worry about. I don't need this on my plate.
We're going to Faith Spire anyway. It will be destroyed there.
What do we do with it in the meantime?
That's something that all of you will
Stays
have
where
to
it
find
is. So this is like looking at the end of her bident.
I'm gonna carry it around like a pitchfork all the way to Faith Spire?
Oh, I suppose we should get it on our way. Expedite the whole thing, yes.
Can we put it in some container? Some box?
No. It stays where it is. No one touches it.
Looking over to the others. You should dump this thing as soon as possible.
No, Marek. It is going to be
Zephyros,
cleansed.
is it even possible for us to dispose of it, what happens if we were to just dump it? Is that even possible with its connection to Edwin? I fear if we get rid of it without severing it, it's gonna make it worse.
Over time, its connection to him should wane.
Should. Or will.
You have to understand that with items like these, it's incredibly hard to pin them down. I wore mine for 2 weeks. I cast it into the ocean, and then I am not a great cleric. I chose not to go to them. It took me months to regain my senses fully.
Yeah, and Edwin wore this for years.
I do not think, in my best guess, that this will magically reattach itself to Edwin. The gauntlet itself is not animated. It cannot move under its own ideas. But it could try to motivate others to do so. Individuals of weaker will, lesser power.
So the voices that Edwin heard originally came from the gauntlet, right?
The original, yes.
Yeah. Edwin will say, may not be able to move, but it is sentient. There's something inside that speaks. It has influence. I fear that anybody it is near, it will try to influence them.
Well, then it's settled. We're gonna destroy it in Faith Spire, or at least try.
A joke question. Doesn't Zephyros have, like, a bag of holding? Isn't that where he was holding all of the...
He has an extra dimensional space that he can conjure, where it's not like a bag on his person, but he has a chest that
Sounds
he can...
like he's going to Faith Spire with us. Yeah, Kaylin says, let's use the chest then.
No.
Let's put it in there.
No. You cannot entrust this to me.
Then come with
Agreed.
us.
That's why I'm saying it stays here, and we should get moving. We should get there as soon as we can to get rid of it.
I will come with you to Faithspire to ensure that it is properly disposed of to the best of my ability, but you cannot entrust that gauntlet to me. And anyway, I can hear it now. Every passing moment, it's a whisper. It wants nothing more than for me to take it from that Biden, rip it from Xanthi's possession, and return it to Edwin.
He's already tried to put it on.
I did, yes. So, I will accompany all of you to make sure that it is not taken by lesser-willed individuals. And I will do everything in my power to ensure that I do not listen to it. And when we arrive in Faithspire, we can try to destroy it. But things like this... And he stares at it for a long moment. It could very well be like opening a dam. Who knows how many souls are held within that gauntlet? How much power was unknowingly sitting on your arm, Edwin? But Xanthi is right. The sooner we get there, the better.
So how long will it take us to get there? How many days?
So from here to Sandraport, only a day or two via Ophelia. She's better. She can fly now. And then there will be a Veltaris ship that's arriving that should be able to cross the Dragon Strait in 2 or 3 days at the most. So 5. It's a fast ship. It'll be moving, but it's still a pretty big sea to cross. So 5 days. And probably the time when you'll be surrounded by the most lesser souls will be on the ship.
Oh, okay. Does that imply? Okay, I don't like that.
Well, because if it's just you guys and your companions on the back of a dragon, you're probably chilling for a couple of days. But
just Xanthe just holding, that guy who held his hand up for all his life. Xanthe just holding this fucking her
He's just
bident
holding
up.
it.
Yeah, just
I didn't hold it up like that.
Probably
Why
shouldn't
not?
if it's flying in the air.
Yeah,
Might
yeah,
just pick it up and go, woo.
nah,
Ship
I do
it.
like it though. Like like a fish, like.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, I don't bring it there. Okay, anyway.
Edwin is going to. He's still sitting on the ground. He's gonna put his arm up to his shoulder and like turn to his side so that he's on his left hand, so he can like get himself up without putting any pressure on his right hand. And he's gonna stumble and try to get himself up again, and then eventually stand up. So to face by
Yes. And Zephyros will kind of move to you, Edwin, and he'll help steady you a bit, walking towards Ophelia.
Yeah, he just slowly walking. Help with Zephyrus's help.
All right. So with that, Edwin healed. Question mark. All of you make your way far enough outside of Sandraport, having enough supplies and food to make it through the journey. And Ophelia transforms. All of you climb aboard, for lack of a better word, and she takes off into the air. It is probably, like I said, about 24, maybe 36 hours to get to Sandraport from where you're at. You do land halfway through to rest for 5 or 6 hours before taking back off and flying the rest of the way to Sandraport. About an hour outside of the city, she lands and she shifts back. And she looks to all of you and says,
"This is where our journey will diverge. Good luck in the destruction of those phylactery pieces. I hope that the clerics of Faithspire are able to do what I thought was not possible. For Thorn and for Bramble," she sort of looks down to the 2 smaller wormlings, "please remember what we've discussed. You have a great deal of power, and it's very important that you recognize that. You wield it wisely, and you listen to those that are wiser than you." And she'll look up to all of you when she says that. "Should you ever need my help again, do not hesitate to reach out. I will gladly lend aid should you need it. I just hope that when you do, it does not involve crossing the Dragon Strait. But if it truly is dire, then I will be there."
Thank you.
Of course.
Take care of yourself, Ophelia.
I will.
if there's nothing else, you all walk to Sandraport. Takes about an hour. Yeah.
Are we really able to go inside? We needed like all the paperwork and stuff last time. Now we have Zephyros and we have a dragon that cannot disguise itself. I kind of assumed we were getting picked up on the coast elsewhere from the city.
Yes.
Sorry, just if
No,
I missed something, that's fine.
Hey,
but
no,
I was
you're
like,
good.
well,
You're good. I was gonna hand wave it to get you guys on the boat, but yeah. You will say that when you communicated with Garen, that was something that you had imparted to him. So,
yeah.
An hour south of Sandraport along the beach, there is a rowboat waiting for all of you. And the sailors that are there, it ends up taking 2 trips in order to get all of the companions back and forth and back and forth. There is a lot of tension as Bramble is brought aboard. And there is a lot of side eyes and grumbling from the crew. However, as all of you eventually do get aboard, Merrick making the sort of part of that last trip aboard the ship, you see the captain's quarters open, and you hear, "Ah, well, there he is, Merrick." And you turn and you see your grandfather. Garen came personally to escort all of you to Faithspire. Well, there he is, and the rest of the King's Hand. Successful, I'm sure, on whatever mission they just finished. In Solele, nonetheless. Well, come aboard, please. For the time that you're here, you will use my captain's quarters. There's plenty of lodging and food in there for you. We'll get to Faithspire as quick as we possibly can. It's a great pleasure to see all of you again, especially after that nasty business at the Sentinel Festival. Glad to know that, well, things have improved since then, at least. And some companions have joined you as well. Great pleasure to meet all of you. Please, help yourselves. And he'll sort of gesture for the captain's quarters for all of you.
Merrick thanks his grandpa as they go in. But doesn't make like a big show just because, Garen's got his image and Merrick respects that in front of the men,
Yeah, exactly.
Xanthi will kind of, as we're going in just to Garen, is going to just kind of go to him. Do you have a request? I want you to impress upon your men that none are to enter those quarters. Any that do will be killed. Let's just go with that. It's a very important thing, yes.
He nods, and
We simply have some important cargo. One that I do not wish your men to be getting involved with.
Understood, Princess Xanthi. I will spread the word.
Appreciate it.
he'll give a small bow. And he will head to the first mate and the quartermasters and begin to speak to them as you head inside the captain's quarters.
And I think just for good measure, Xanthi, with her bident, it's going to find, like, part of a wall or corner that's, like, obviously not as important. And with the bident, she's just going to, like, as fucking hard as she can, assuming that this isn't on the fucking base of the ship, so it's not going into water, but it's just going to, like, jam her bident in so it's lodged within the wood. and so it's
Yeah.
pinning the gauntlet once again.
Totally. This is a smaller ship, but incredibly fast, and yeah, you can definitely jam it in somewhere without it flooding the ship.
Well, now we're sinking.
No.
You're welcome.
You want it at the bottom of the ocean, right?
Yeah,
Jesus
yeah.
fuck.
This is
Not
your
with
special
us.
request. I like to imagine that that you guys just sync with it. You're like, all right, GG.
We deserve
And
this.
then she'll like just plant herself near it, basically just guarding over it.
I swear, if she puts this fuck ass gauntlet on,
What's in the Biden?
Yeah, it's hard to get it when you can only
Okay.
get middle of your finger in.
Alright, we should have shifts.
I will also say that I think that there have been times throughout our journey that Edwin has lingered more on the gauntlet, like looking towards it, and caught himself. And this is one of those times as well. As it's pinned down, he looks towards the gauntlet as everyone's kind of walking, and then just kind of snaps out of it.
Yeah, I think just like for those couple of moments, like Zethia almost catches it immediately, and she'll just like interpose like herself between Edwin and the gauntlet to break the vision.
Yeah.
Just kind of staring him down.
Edwin, why don't you come with me? And we're gonna go elsewhere on the ship.
All right.
And
Also,
Caleb's
I'd like
gonna,
to think.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say I'd like to think that Edwin's in like a sling right now.
Yeah,
Yep.
Kaylin will like very gingerly kind of tuck her arm under your good arm and take you away.
Okay. Kaylin and Edwin head out of the room. Lingering with the rest of you in the same room as the gauntlet. We take a moment, a small breath, as we pan over to Via, currently sitting on a seat near a window, looking out, daydreaming, as we're going to cut back just a little bit to the silk spider's room. As all of you had just finished your conversation with the silk spider, you agreed to allow Zephyros to be the one to carry the burden of speaking. Via, you've been quiet for most of this time, even at her poking and prodding of having more questions or wanting more things answered. And you feel as though your moment to speak up is now, as the conversation winds to a close.
Yeah. So yeah, she'll like kind of step forward and say, so the first time we met, you very briefly mentioned something about an ability where either it's an ability you're familiar with or you see that I could have, of being able to find a way to like almost take knowledge from sentient beings. And I didn't think, while I found that intriguing, I didn't think it would become relevant. But it could be a useful skill, maybe. Could you elaborate a little bit more on what you were talking about?
Of course. I would be happy to. However, this is a skill that I think is best suited for you and you alone. judging by the others and their reservations. Maybe best for us to have this conversation alone.
She'll kind of, like, you know, with her fingers kind of like twisting and rubbing against each other, she'll like look to her siblings and be like, "It's okay. I'm not stupid. If you guys don't mind."
Kaylin hates it, but she agrees.
I mean, yeah, if the Sibs are all okay with it, she will be fine to talk to the spider alone.
Okay. All right. If there are no reservations or no objections, converse with the silk spider by yourself. The rest of the party steps out, and the two of you are in there alone now.
So it intrigues you then, yes?
Yes, and also could help me with some future plans that I may have.
Well, it is a skill that I have learned and that I use in my business that I would be happy to depart upon to you for a small debt.
A debt? It's a little different than what you normally, I guess, not gamble, but trade in.
It is a debt that will be paid back over time. I will show you how to use this ability. And each time you use it, you will extract a small something from me, and you'll send it to me.
What's could you be a little bit more specific with the something?
When you use your ability to root around in someone's mind, to see things in their memories, when you use it, you will take something from them. The thing that you take, you will extract and you will send to me.
Is this like a piece of their soul? Is it like
No. It is just a memory. They are
just
fleeting.
any memory?
Well, of course, it can be anything, yes, but I might look more favorably upon, and perhaps if you need dealings in the future, charge you nothing should they be extra tasty morsels, and wouldn't that be better than giving parts of yourself? I think it would. Take from others so you need not expend your own memories. You are so young, after all. It is a shame to lose them so early.
So you would like memories of the creatures that I would use this ability on, essentially.
Yes.
I don't think that's... Unfortunately for you, I don't know if I plan on using this often. But I think that's a fair trade.
Very well. Then all we need to do is descend down below, and I will show you the art.
Oh! It's not something you could show me right here, right now?
No, and as I recall, I believe that I heard that, well, a small bunny and the woman in the veil were already down there once.
That's crazy how
What is
stuff
their
like that
name?
happens.
Fiddle, right?
Yep. Yeah. All right, you got me. All right.
Well then, let us go, shall we?
Yeah, let's.
And yeah, the silk spider will move with you over to a large mirror on the opposite side of the room, and she'll sort of wave her hand in front of it. And the image of the mirror will change from a reflection of the two of you to the basement that you had already been in once before. Please, after you.
Oh, I'd like to follow you, actually, very much.
Very well. And she'll step through.
She's a little bit more nervous now than she thought this was something you could, like, oh, yeah, this is how you do it. Or I pass the memory along, not
here's
like
the
a
recipe.
whole...
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. A spell, you know. Oh, all right. A little bit more than I thought it was going to be. Let's go. She'll follow.
All right. You step in, and you're familiar with this area. You've been here before. You see the vials all along the wall. You see the books and guides, as well as the creatures caged above. Those strange, brain-like creatures, stumps of legs emerging from them. You can see she moves over to a small alcove in the wall, and she will open up a cabinet there. She'll remove a small vial, and within it you can see a very thin needle, and at the very end of that needle you see one of those strange creatures that were hanging up above you, but incredibly tiny, the size of a pinky nail, at the very end of that needle. It works best if they are asleep or unconscious. But all you will do, and she'll sort of round a corner, and you can see a couple of cadavers.
Oh.
It is very simple. And they will not feel a thing as long as you are careful. And she'll kind of move towards the face, and she'll lightly with the her thumb, she'll sort of peel back one of the eyelids very lightly, and she'll place the needle right in the tear duct. And you can see as she does, she whispers a small incantation, and these threads of white light begin to emerge from the her hand and into that tear duct. It's only a moment, a second. They reach in, they pull out. She pulls out the needle, and she steps away. And you can see the vial, it glows now. Sort of dull, foggy white. Another whisper of the same incantation. She pulls it out and then puts it into another vial. I went in, I saw what I wanted to see, and then I took something. A memory of this unfortunate individual when he was a child. He had a very, very, very bad home, parents that were very cruel to him. I took that memory from him. Magic that has known to have been used in many ways in many places, but is incredibly useful when you're trying to get information from someone that does not want to speak it. And you must understand this, Octavia. Should the wrong person see you do this, there are grave consequences.
Right. So this also works on living creatures?
Yes. The brain will rot and decay. It will turn to dust. Yes. But memories are something that live elsewhere. Even if you can find the essence of someone, you can use the same needle on them. You would need your sister or another Veil Walker to point you in their direction. But even spirits long dead, you can use this on.
And let's say hypothetically, you wanted to take everything from a certain individual. Is that possible? Or is this can only be used in small doses?
I suppose if you wanted to, you could. But there's a chance you could break the component. You see, this is not a magical item. It's merely a device that you use the spell through. So if you were to have some funnel ready to channel all those memories into, then yes, you very well could. But, as an example, and she pulls up a vial, the same one that she put in, and she kind of shakes it in front of you. This is one memory of one particularly terrible evening that this man had when he was younger. Depending on the age of an individual, they will take up millions of those vials. One life is so many memories. So to remove everything, it may be worth losing it if you merely wish to wipe someone. Or there have been peoples in the world known to use those memories to empower their own magics. But that is a dark art of necromancy that I dare not get involved with. Zephyros may know something about it.
She would. Thank you for sharing this with me. I know it's not for free, but honestly, it feels like it right now. So,
yes. Remember, Octavia, nothing in this life is free. Nothing.
I know.
Well, here is this. She'll hand you the material component.
What's it called? Is it an item?
No, it's a material component. It is a miniaturized intellect devourer is what the material component is.
Oh my god! I gotta put it in my stuff.
And the spell, you'll be able to add it to D&D Beyond later, but the spell is called Memory Siphon.
Whoa.
I'm telling you, she's a mind flayer, fucking intellect devourer, dude.
I thought it was confirmed that she was a mind flayer.
I don't know if we have.
Nothing has been confirmed.
Okay, okay.
Well, that just did.
You think.
True.
All right. So with that, you will walk back upstairs. You will exit out of the room. Zephyros will go into the room. And we proceed on as Via snaps out of her.
I just remembered I
Daydream.
did that. Crazy.
Oh, man. Not sure if it was worth the having yet. All right.
Yeah, it is. Fucking awesome.
Fucking sick. All right. So with that, we cut back to the sailing ship. Now, as we cut back, whether it be to Edwin or Kaylin on the deck, anybody within the room, there is one other thing that came and passed, but there hasn't exactly been a good opportunity since you've been on Dragonback for your journey. Does anybody have anything? Because I know that there is at least one person here that knows what I'm talking about. Does anybody have anything not related to that? The one person. Hopefully I'm not. I know that this sounds so cryptic right now.
You mean Via's birthday?
No. Okay, so there's two people I think that know. It was technically like the day that you guys arrived in. Oh, never mind. It is today. I'm a fucking idiot. Okay, cool. All right, sure. Cool. Sweet.
So on the boat is my birthday.
It has, since you arrived at Sandraport and have started sailing, it technically has been Via's birthday, but there hasn't been a good opportunity to be like,
Oh.
eh.
And Via got a birthday that spans days. That's insane.
Classic.
Well, it's all been the same
I mean-
day.
If we, just because we would have done this before this, I mean, if we sent out another sending to Elam, did we just not receive a message back?
No.
'Cause he
Okay.
never met up with us again, did he?
He did not meet up with all of you in Sandraport, or around it. However, if you do, are you asking Edwin to use sending?
Does Edwin look in a position to where he could cast a
I-
spell right now?
I can cast sending. I have
There
it.
was some debate about this last session. We
Oh,
thought
I
you
thought-
didn't
I
have
thought
it.
that
Do
you
you
didn't.
I have sending, but
Or
I
was
don't know if I have it prepared.
Or was there another
Hmm.
spell that we thought that you had that you didn't?
Yeah, I have sending. I just don't have it prepared. But if you give me a short rest, I can prepare it.
Oh,
because I'm a
that's why.
wizard.
Because spells that aren't prepared don't show up on the spell list. That's why I thought
Correct.
that. Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Because, I mean, we would have tried to gather Elam before we got on the ship to leave. Like, realistically, we wouldn't have just been like, well, bummer, hope he's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can cast
Yeah.
sending. I just need a
Yes.
second to swap my like mechanically. I would just be swapping my spells so I from my book. So it'd be like what a few
Mhm.
minutes.
Yeah,
to do that.
thematically, Edwin would go, I need a
No.
copper wire to hold between two hands.
Oop,
Yeah.
Can't do it.
rough for you.
Rough.
Okay. So yeah, via you are able to cast sending to Elam before you leave Sandraport, and you do receive word back from Elam. He says, "I've lost his track, and I am currently 4 days away from Sandraport. I will meet up with you all at a later date." That was almost 25, I think.
Yeah, that seemed right.
Works.
All right, cool.
for
That was
me.
all we needed to know.
All right. So, with that, all of you aboard the ship, you take a moment, you catch your breath, and Via, it is your birthday on the same day that you remember what you just did.
I just recalled, and I was like, "Oh, and it's my birthday."
I guess. Now,
20 years old.
20 years
Wow.
old. Look at that.
Old adult.
So as all of you begin sailing, the first few hours, the first day of your journey, heading out away from the coast of Solele goes by relatively easily. So whether it be related to anything with Octavia or anything elsewise, does anybody have anything they want to do on this first sort of leg of the journey?
I have something, but not related to my birthday.
That is okay.
But I can also wait because I just did a thing, so.
I got nothing.
No one cares
I mean,
about my
low key,
birthday.
Xanthi's just gonna be guarding this shit fucking the whole time. She's not moving. Oh. And I mean, it's less than 6 days, so she doesn't even sleep. Oh.
That's it. She can't just raw dog the fucking exhaustion. That's crazy.
I mean, Kaylin has a birthday thing.
Woo!
Woo! Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, where is Via?
That's such a good question. I feel like she's probably in the captain's quarters, you know, sitting down, chilling.
Cool. Okay. Yeah. Well, then Kaylin would go and find Via. And she would say, Via, it's a very special day today, and I wanted to wish you a happy birthday. And she'll give her a hug.
Thank you.
You're welcome. With everything happening, I did not get an opportunity to make anything or prepare a gift of any sort. But I wanted to try to give you something that I don't know, I thought was worth a little bit more. And she's gonna, like, take Via by the hand, and she's gonna say, I know that when you were at school, and for a lot of the time that you were growing up, I was still figuring out what I was supposed to be doing. I was figuring out where I really fit in this family. And I think because I did not have an answer to that, I really neglected what it meant to be a sister. And family is very important to me, but I didn't extend that to you the way I should have. And I feel because I failed to visit, I failed to write much at all, I feel as though I really failed to be a sister. And I know that a lot of times words only mean so much. So I want to promise you now, and again, I know promises only mean so much, but I want to promise you that from this point forward, if you ever need me at any point, I will always be there. And I will do whatever I can to show you that. I don't want you to feel like you have no one to go to anymore. And I know that Xanthi was there, and I'm forever grateful that she was. But I also know that sometimes even when you are surrounded by friends and sometimes family, it is easy to feel very alone. And maybe if more people were there, I mean, we could, you know, say ifs all day, but I am here now. And I love you very much. And whatever guilt that you may feel, or loneliness or uncomfortable, I am here for you. As the young woman that you are.
Thank you. I'm just glad that we've been able to grow so close. It's not about when, it just matters that it happened to me. But thank you. I love you, Kaylin.
I love you too. And I know that everything with the visions and having that foresight can be intense. So if you ever need anything to help you sleep or to help deal with the pain, I can help with that too.
I'll definitely take you up on that. I appreciate it.
Well, how do you plan on spending your first day of being a woman in the world? On a boat.
Well, on a boat, yeah. I definitely was hoping to have something more like what we did for Xanthi, you know, like be able to go somewhere fun and everything, dress up. But you know, a boat's cool too. Some people rent boats, you know, for their birthdays. This one's a little less party, which is okay.
True. Maybe for dinner we can have a special event. We could all dress up.
I don't know. It's been a weird mood with everything going on.
Yeah.
Kind of awkward to be like, oh, ominous things, stressful stuff. Where's your hand, Edwin? Let's dance. Like, you know.
Yeah. It's still reason to celebrate, and I don't know.
There'll be more. Ideally.
There will be more. That's true.
Maybe let's just like, oh man. I wish there was a way. You know your puppet shows? If we had a light and we could like tell some stories on the like, oh, Merrick's gonna kill me. Sails. I couldn't think of the word for a second. But yeah, maybe like puppet shows on the sails and tell stories.
Oh, I think that's a lovely idea. All right, it's done. We'll do that for dinner.
And we can have like snacks and everyone can sit there and tell their stories and do little puppet shows, shadow puppet shows.
Yeah. I love it. I think that's a great idea. It's done.
Okay. That sounds great.
Great. Well, then I will prepare a puppet show and we will have a wonderful dinner to celebrate.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I shall give you a big squeeze.
Big squeeze back. Also, for all the Project Hail Mary fans, I'm just going to say this quote. No, do puppet show. That's a big one. It's a big quote. I love that quote.
I believe you.
But no one's watched it.
I have.
Oh, yes! No, do puppet show. Thank you. I was like, hell yeah, puppet show.
We're supposed to watch it together, Felicity.
I know. I was actually going to message you today because it's streamable now, so we should watch it soon.
Watched it.
We got it.
Oh yeah.
I'd love to.
We got to watch it. Oh, I need to watch it
I have to
again.
support
I need
Ryan
to
Gosling and
cry.
everything he does because he's going to be Ghost Rider. So
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's the best. That is the first love of my life, and then there's Misha. Just saying.
Damn.
And I
on the
love him a
internet
lot.
forever.
that's on the internet forever.
And
It is. He gets it, though.
Mm.
It's okay. It's Ella Purnell for him, so, you know.
fair.
We'll play this part at the wedding. Okay.
Great.
Okay. All right. Cool. So the two of you have that moment. You hug, and you look forward to a happier moment later in the evening.
I also did have something for Octavia's birthday.
Zabuff.
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 And I mean, I figure she'd catch you when you were, I guess, returning or at some point in the quarters because she is not leaving that area.
Right.
But whenever she does, like maybe when you come back to prepare for like the dinners and all that, she will go over to you, with just, you know, one hand behind her back, and just puts a hand on your shoulder, gives your little forehead just a little kiss.
Oh.
Happy birthday, even if it's not the most ideal of venues.
Thank you. I was just talking to Kaylin about that, too.
Yes, well, it at least shouldn't be something that isn't celebrated without gifts.
So I was able to find something whilst we're still in slowly.
Oh my gosh, you're so sneaky.
And she'll, like, take out from behind her back, just like, I don't imagine it would be very big, but a very, like, flat box that has this very, like, neat, like, gold ribbon tied upon it.
Oh my goodness.
It's very important to me that as you are growing up, that you still have your dreams, and that you have, well, any support you can have in achieving them. And I know you wanted to form your archive, have all splendid things from around the world to be able to present to inside it. And I thought this could be something to help in that.
Oh my gosh, that's so sweet. She's going to open it as soon as she can.
And inside it's a bag with very like fine like brocaded fabrics, one that matches the kind of like chaos craziness that goes on with your fucking spell book and all the not spell book, but you know, your like book that has all those like, you know, little colors and things, but like refined into like, you know, a nicer palette, objectively. But you know, just to keep it matching with all your shit. Yeah, so it's a very fine little bag. And when you get it out, Xanthi would be like, you should try putting things in it.
Ooh, okay. And she's gonna like take a few like little like bookmarks and ribbons and things that she just carries around with her.
Because why larger than that?
Even larger? Okay. She gets Fiddle and tries to put Fiddle in the bag.
Maybe stop that one. I don't think that's a good idea.
Not this one.
It's like halfway in, ears and paws out.
Okay, so this is okay.
Fiddle goes
Perhaps
in.
not Fiddle.
Oh, Fiddle comes back out. They take a big gasp
Isn't
as they
that
come
bad?
out. Yeah, you suffocate if you're in it for too long.
Fair. Oh, okay.
Yes,
so
Fiddle.
no, not breathable. Okay.
It's a special bag, Octavia.
How much can I fit in here?
As much as you desire, as far as I'm concerned.
Is it a bag of holding?
Yeah.
Heck yeah! I got a bag of holding. That's amazing. Thank you. She's gonna like run around you in like a circle holding it and then give you a big hug.
It's important to remember we're in close quarters.
I'll just put the whole quarters in the bag then.
Okay. But again, please do not put Fiddle in it. Well, as far as I'm aware, it is not exactly a habitable space.
Yeah, we don't want to do that to little Fiddle. I won't put any living things in here that are meant to survive.
Ominous. That's... I'm glad. I'm glad to enjoy it.
It's wonderful. Thank you. And it's beautiful.
Well, you deserve nice things.
Thank you.
Yeah, you just ruffle your hair a little bit.
Yeah, and she'll hang out
And then
with
immediately
Xanthi.
straighten it out.
Yeah, straighten it back out. She'll sit with Xanthi yapping and like being like, I bet it's not fun having to watch this thing, and like just kind of talking your ear off, unfortunately, for Xanthi.
Yeah. I mean, she tries to engage, but like Xanthi's not a yapper like that, so...
Yeah. Gets out her own book and starts reading, half listening.
Well. Biggie.
Perfect. All right. So with that,
Which doesn't know. I feel like those were totally funds that she had to steal from the party thing.
That's funny.
Because I'm pretty sure she is just flat out broke. I can't remember how much you said it was worth, Joe.
How much is a bag of holding? And take it out of the party funds.
It is an uncommon magic item, so it was 100 gold.
It was for your
My magic because hers was
sister.
fancier. It was like, maybe like 150 or something,
You know what,
something nice.
Gemma? I
Yeah.
think that's a great idea. 150 it
Thank you.
is.
It's a pretty
I'm good at
one.
bargaining, y'all.
You just did reverse bargain.
What? 200. Take it or leave it.
Oh shit, yeah, 200's feeling really
I
good
won't
to me.
pay
Give
a
me
dollar over
1,000
350.
gold.
Yeah, hey, whoa, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
John's
the
having
party
an
thugs could
aneurysm.
take that. I'm so good
I'm
at bargaining.
fine.
Oh,
You sound fine too.
Okay.
you're broken.
Yep.
You don't have an arm. You're not allowed to make decisions.
Oh.
Okay, I still
Whoa!
have a gun, right?
I'm just kidding.
Too funny. Alrighty, fantastic. Another birthday gift given and received. More time passes throughout the day. Anybody have anything else?
Via was gonna go talk to Bramble, actually. But I don't want to take away from other people's stuff. Because I know I've been doing a lot of yapping.
That's okay. We love your yap.
Thank you. So yeah, where are the dragons also hanging out in the captain's quarters kind of area?
Yeah, they're both in the captain's quarters.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so she'll go to their section of the captain's quarters and just kind of like take a peek first to see like if it's a good time to approach, because I know when somebody's not feeling well, you don't want to bother them right away.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you approach and you can see that Thorn is doing the best of her ability to comfort Bramble, who definitely is pretty down, truthfully. But you approach and Thorn kind of perks up and says, "Oh, hi, Via."
Hi, is it all right if I join you both?
Yeah, and looks to Bramble. Bramble kind of looks up to you and says, "All right."
Yeah, and she'll like sit down next to Bramble and she'll say, I don't know what is the most soothing thing for you right now, if it's like a certain spot is sore that needs to be like massaged at all or anything. I just know like sometimes when I'm not feeling well, Merrick would always hold my hand through my sickness. And so I just kind of thought like being there with you. I mean, I want to talk to you a little bit too, if you don't mind, but if there's anything, if you want a presence, I just don't want to hurt you.
Yeah, no, that's okay. You can talk to me.
Okay. I wanted to let you know that not so obviously and physically, I've been really hurt by the cult as well. I mean, a lot of people have, but I was under a curse. I don't know if you have any knowledge of whatever that is, and I'm not here to ask for really any answers because it's been solved now. But I don't want you to feel like you're entirely alone. If you want to like talk about anything or just know that you have a friend who will listen, I'm here. I can't imagine everything that they put you through. Just looking at the state of you, I'm sure it's far worse than what we can even imagine. But for a while, due to the curse, I felt, and I didn't even notice sometimes because I got so used to the pain. I felt not even alive necessarily. Like I was half breathing, half able to like feel joy, or I guess just live, period. And I guess I'm kind of lucky that I have my family that's been able to help me out. And things like curses, once they're gone, but the emotional wound's still there. And I know you were working on healing your physical wounds, but those emotional wounds are going to take a lot longer. So I just hope you feel seen and less alone with me, maybe.
See, their head kind of perks up a bit, and then will kind of lay down flat on the floor again as they blink and nod. Thank you. I do appreciate it. And the head kind of rises back up. You feel better?
Yes, I do. I feel a lot better. Once my curse was taken, I couldn't stop crying. I didn't know that I was drowning. I had no idea how bad it was. So yes, I feel better, but I still have a lot of things I have to work through in regards to the damage that curse has caused. And that still hurts my heart a lot. So emotionally, I still got some baggage. But I'm healing, and I'm getting there. And I'm not gonna let this cult win.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Of course.
You can see Bramble kind of puts their head down flat on the floor. And Thorn kind of looks to you with like an encouraging smile, like, yeah, that was good.
Via's gonna stay there. Not talking anymore. Just maybe reading or doing some writing. If she gets the vibe that her presence is unwanted, she would leave. But I think she just wants to emotionally,
Yeah.
sit there and chill and like just don't want Bramble feeling alone and unwanted in a corner.
Yeah. And you are a good balance to Thorn, because Thorn is definitely the opposite. Constantly speaking to, or sometimes speaking at Bramble and talking with them and sharing with them the things that they've learned, or occasionally we'll see, since you're sitting near them, we'll ask you because you've done a lot of reading and a lot of studying, and we'll get your opinions on things and have you just interact and talk. And like Thorn is a little overwhelming at sometimes to Bramble, but Bramble doesn't ask either of you to leave. He just sits there and he listens and he nods. And he says something every now and again, but it seems as though he does appreciate it.
No. Yeah. And obviously Via will have conversations with Thorn, she wouldn't ignore Thorn. But...
Okay. Alrighty. Conversation had. What next?
And Edwin has a thing.
Edweenie.
First of all, I don't gotta say Edweenie. He's gonna hobble on into captain's quarters, and I feel like there is because Xanthi's in there the whole time, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, he's gonna open the door to the captain's quarters. See you in there. Kind of give you a slight smile. Then look down at the gauntlet. And sorry, I needed to grab my bags. And there's like a slight pause. Looking at the gauntlet, stops, breaks from it, and then goes to go get his bags. Or bag.
Okay.
And as he's grabbing them, he's just kind of, without looking at Xanthi, as he's kind of rummaging through his stuff. And is everything going okay?
So far, so good.
Have you slept at all?
Is it not still the first day?
Oh, it is? Shit. Never mind.
Dumbass. No, Edwin, I have it anyway.
Time to go to sleep. All right, I'm going to knock Xanthi out.
Do you plan to go to sleep?
Yeah.
There you go. I got you. We'll do the dubbing.
Yeah.
Once we reach Faithspire.
So you're not going to sleep the entire journey?
Hopefully we shouldn't need to be well rested. None of those things from the sea will come attack our ship. And, well, we won't need to be rested. We're heading home. Home is safe. For the most part, at least. Safer.
As he grabs his bag, he puts the sash over his shoulders. Actually, he goes to... He only has one hand. So he's going to lift the sash above his head, put his head through the sash, and place it down with one singular arm. And he's going to stand up and look towards Xanthi. Are you sure you're okay? We can take shifts. I don't have to be a part of this. This isn't your burden, Xanthi.
On the contrary, at least this part is. It's only a few days. I'll be fine.
I just don't know why you think that you alone need to do this.
How is your arm holding up anyways?
He looks down at it. It's fine, I guess. I still can't really use my fingers. It's made casting magic very, very hard.
I'm sure when we are in Faithspire, we'll be able to have clerics look at it as well. I assume there's little you can do for yourself, after all.
I've tried. It hasn't worked. But with no due respect to the clerics in Faithspire, those are the ones I trust the least.
Well, they just need to heal your arm, Edwin. Nothing more.
I don't know. I don't know if I'm looking to get it healed fully. It's a reminder.
But you've said yourself that it will get in the way of your casting, yes? Certainly of your fighting, I know that much.
My fighting was not that good anyways.
No need to make it worse, then.
We'll see what we can do when we get there.
And get it healed as much as you can. All right. I'm
Right.
sure there'll be other reminders, at least mental ones, of what happened anyways.
How far is this? You said 5 to 6 days?
5
So
days.
Was that 5 days?
yeah, 5 days. So
Because 6 days I would be dead. That's funny.
yeah. Yeah, and you are currently you're on the ship now, so you have maybe 3 or 4 days before you eventually do get to Faithspire. Just depends on how the wind treats you.
We get a wind bag from Aeolus.
Okay, fine.
Xanthi, I must. You need help to watch the gauntlet. You can't stay up these 5 days to face.
I can and I will, Edwin. It's the end of the discussion, thank you.
You are so hard-headed. Let Kaelin and Via help you. Marek, and all of us, except for me. Just let anyone help you. There's no point in being exhausted when we get there. Trust me.
There is,
I
and
know.
it is for things that you do not understand, Edwin. Trust me that I have my reasons, and they are good reasons.
I trust you. But I do not trust what you're doing now.
Well,
I'm just
perhaps you
worried
should.
about you. I'm going to talk to the other siblings. You can trust that I'm going to do that.
You can do whatever you wish, Edwin. My stance will remain the same. You cannot force me to sleep.
That is true. Just
Just trust me, there is reason beyond what any of them are aware.
kind of looks Xanthi over. It's really something you can't tell me?
No, I can't.
I've noticed the gazes. I've noticed the way you've... Everything that has to do with that gauntlet has to do with me, and has to do with what happened back there against the cult. You've been acting stranger and stranger. But you can't tell me. And you can't tell them.
I do not believe it'd be wise, no.
All right. Fine. Keep your secrets. Even though, as he starts to walk towards the door and stops and turns back, we said we wouldn't do that anymore.
It's not
Good day,
my
Xanthi.
secret to keep, Edwin.
Well, it's a secret nonetheless. Then he walks out. And he wants to go find Via.
Oh shit, damn me.
Oh shit, that me.
Yes. Oh shit, that me. Where's Via?
I'm still with. I almost said dinosaurs, the dragons.
Kinda.
Same
Kinda.
thing. Dragons?
Flying
What are dragons if
flying.
not dinosaurs with wings?
Yeah.
Where are the dragons? They below deck? Above deck?
In the cabin that you
Where-
just walked out of.
There's no way.
Uh-huh.
There's no way.
Where's Via?
Where we are.
Whoop.
That's where we are.
We're in a little alcove. It's a big captain's quarters. Missed him. Looked out on the dock or the
We're
deck.
in
They're
the
not there.
spaceship corner.
I feel like
Yeah.
this is in a little bit in the future, because I feel like that Xanthi and Edwin talk was just the two of them. Unless the
Sure.
Captain Cords is a freaking extra planar space that is just massive.
it is large. It is large. Garen travels in
Okay.
style. But yeah, sure. Whatever helps you feel better.
Fine. He turns around. Oh shit. Via was in there. Turns around.
Hello.
Hello. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
How are you enjoying your day? I see not outside, inside, talking to...
Yeah. Thorn and Bramble.
Mhm.
We're hanging.
Hi, Edwin.
Hello, Thorn. Bramble.
Bramble just nods.
Whenever you're free, I sorry if you're, mid-conversation, I've taking your time.
No, I'm free.
Oh, good. I have something for you.
Oh.
Not... It is, father, actually. Gave it to me to give to you.
Oh. Okay.
Before I give it to you, I wanted to grab something from where we were, but... Well, I was
yeah.
indisposed.
Yeah, you only had one hand to grab it with, so.
Well, actually, if you could help me. He's going to
No problem.
put the bag on the ground and open it, and with one single hand, he's going to pull out a letter, hand it to you, go back into the bag, and pull out. Was it like a paper wrapped parcel or something like that?
It's
Joe?
a small
Like
box.
little...
Small box.
Yeah. A small box, and give it to you as well.
Thank you. How are you holding up?
As good as I can be. I'm glad I still have my hand. Mentally, I'm feeling oddly light. There's felt like been a dark cloud over my head, and now that the gauntlet is actually gone, it's like the day is brighter.
Good.
So it's been a little hard to cast magic here recently.
Right.
But I'm sure I'll get most of my motor function back, hopefully.
I think you will. They did, honestly, a pretty decent job. So, but don't push yourself. We have time.
Well, again, happy birthday.
Thank you.
I love you very much.
I love you too. I want you to stay safe, though, okay?
Well, we're super safe right now. We're on a ship surrounded by ocean.
Yeah, I think you should sleep on the other side of the ship.
Why?
Via just eyes the gauntlet.
Yeah, he looks towards the gauntlet, and you do. I mean, you see his gaze is just a little longer than it should be. He probably actually
Hey.
just kind of yes.
Snaps. Hey.
Sorry,
It's okay. That's why I said what I said.
you're right.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure it's cozy elsewhere on the boat.
Well, the only place is underneath with the rest of the sailors, and it smells horrible. So,
But
I'll
I'm
be
sure you
fine.
can, yeah, like plug your nose, take a shower before you come back. Like,
I looks towards Xanthi slightly and then leans in. Please keep an eye on her. She's wanting to stay awake the entire journey to watch that thing.
I've heard. I'll do my best, but I think any reasoning will become better from, no offense, not you.
None taken. I have lost my credibility quite a lot here recently.
Just in regards to that in
Mhm.
particular.
Well, just please keep an eye on her.
Of
I'm
course.
going to say the same thing to Merrick and Kaylin.
You got it.
This is not her burden to take alone.
I agree.
Well, do you plan on anything else today for your birthday, or?
Kaylin said she might set up puppet shows tonight, like a shadow
Oh.
puppet show.
She's going to do a puppet show.
Yeah. Well, like a few of us, like I think it's like all of us together can like, someone does one, another one does another, kind of like a little like, yeah, like a show and tell of stories.
Well, I have at least one good hand to do it.
Kaylin's kind of better at the shadow puppets, so maybe you narrate it and she does the shadows.
I can get behind that.
Okay, I'm gonna go open this.
All right. Well, happy birthday.
Thank
And
you.
going to give you a hug
Yeah, she hugs him back.
and turn around and walk back out.
Yeah, she'll follow him out, and she'll go to, I don't know, boat directions. Is the helm the front or the
Yeah.
back?
The helm. The helm.
The helm.
Yeah, the helm is
Oh
the front.
yeah. Yeah, so she's gonna go all the way to the front where it's got the pointy part and where a mermaid would normally be down there,
Yeah.
And she's gonna sit at the front, assuming that that's a pretty like alone spot, and then
Mhm.
open the letter.
Okay. All right. You open the letter. It is from Talon. It says, "My dearest Octavia, if Edwin has placed this in your hands, then another year has passed, and I was not there to see it. I'm sorry that I missed it, and I will not pretend that this word alone is enough. I have thought long about what to say to you about the road ahead, and I keep coming back to the same hard truth. Parents disappoint you. I know that I have. I know the frustration I've caused, the promises that distance broke, and the birthdays that you've spent looking at a door that I did not walk through. I wish it could be different. I wish that more than you know. But I won't spend this letter apologizing for what I cannot change. Instead, I want to tell you what I actually feel when I think of you, which is pride, plain and whole. I'm proud of the woman you are becoming, mistakes and all. Because you do not just live through your mistakes, Octavia, you live in rebellion against them. You do not rest on what went wrong. There is no rest. Only what tomorrow brings and what you choose to take from it. That is the way of a Falkrist, and it is yours. I do hope that the world never dims your light, but the world is not always kind to those who shine, and if it tries to diminish you, I hope that this gift helps. A birthday on the road is almost never a happy one. I know that better than most. But I hope spending it surrounded by your brothers and your sisters make it a little bit easier to bear. Even when I'm gone, you'll still have them. Family is all we have at the end of the day, after the stones we've built have crumbled to dust. A crown means next to nothing to the love of your family. Take it from a man who has gained one and lost the other in equal measure. It was not worth the trade. With all my heart and all my pride, Talon." And I will go ahead and configure configure navigation. I'm going to configure ownership, so that way it is in the notes section. All players as an observer. and then the gift.
Well, before she opens the gift, she's gonna read it. She's gonna like read it a few times. And then she's going to crumble it and throw it into the water.
Okay.
And then she'll open the gift.
You open it, and the box is relatively small, and within it is a small crystal about the size of the palm of your hand. You can see that there's silver bracing around the crystal, and Via, you've actually read about these before. They are crystals from very select mines in Elysia. They are known as heart crystals. And they are imbued with great light and resilience. And it is something that you can add to your character sheet now, a heart crystal. Pretty
Ooh.
much, it does not require attunement, and as a magic action, you can activate it, and the stone, the crystal, will begin to emanate a light equal to the daylight spell for, I believe it's 1 minute, so much shorter than daylight. And it also will cast greater restoration on the person that activates it. Once per day. Unless I have it private still. I don't think I do, though.
No, I found it. Okay, I'm gonna add
Perfect.
it to my inventory.
And I will release it to party loot. Boom.
Whoa!
Item. What do you mean item name required? The item name is there. John, your app's broken.
Yike.
Oh, wait. I need to select it. Nope. Item name required. It's broken. I was going to use it, I promise.
No. Wait a minute. Fuck. Damn it. Can you retype in the name and see what happens? Fuck.
Yeah, I'm gonna
shit.
do that. I'm gonna do that. Okay, I'm gonna do that. But that. Nope.
Fuck.
I'm so sorry.
Who the fuck made this stupid ass app? In dumbass developer.
I'm trying to release an item that I imported from D&D Beyond. So I mean, you can do with that what you will, but it is in there. All right. So you have that item now.
Yeah, she'll look it over, and she'll pull out her bag of holding, plop it in the bag of holding. And then she'll chill on the helm, just sitting there,
Okay.
thinking.
Thinking away. You got it. Oh, okay. Never mind. I figured it out.
What was wrong?
You need to select release selected up at the very top, not stage and release that is off to the side for the gold value. Like if you're doing just like an item, typing it in there as opposed to, yeah. Okay. All right. Via, you watch as the letter kind of falls into the water and then sinks away. Okay. Anything else on this day?
Birthday shadow puppet.
All right.
Puppet! Do puppet show.
Shadow puppets. So, inside the captain's quarters, as all of you are preparing, eating your sort of final meal of the evening, the sun has fully set. Darkness has fallen over the ocean. The only light is that emanates from the lanterns hung in various spots on deck. So all of you sit in the darkness of the room, and a small bullseye lantern is unsheathed, so puppets can be made. What is... Kaylin, since you're the shadow puppet person, what's happening? What's going on?
Yes. Kaylin has a whole story prepared. A whole peppered.
A whole pepper?
Whole pep. She would gather the siblings and everybody who would want to attend. And she would wait until it's dark enough to where the lantern would cast a big enough shadow onto one of the sails. She would look at Edwin and not even ask. And just tell him to have
Hey.
a seat.
All right.
It'll be better if you just...
No, I understand.
Merrick, would you like to hold the lantern?
Sure.
Great. And yeah, so Merrick will hold the lantern, and then Kaylin and Samson are going to be making the shadows. And she's going to, like... Samson has the ability to create some crazy silhouettes using just, like, his whole body and his tail. And Kaylin has pre-cut out little cutouts from parchment, and she's found, like, little pieces of splintered wood to make some additional pieces to help tell her story. So she's working it with all of these material. And she's going to use a little bit of thaumaturgy to make her voice loud enough for everybody on the boat to hear. All right, everyone, it is story time. And I have written a story dedicated to Via for her birthday. Once upon a time, in a village where lanterns always glowed just a bit too dim, there was a girl named Luma who was blessed with visions of the future. She saw flowers before they bloomed, rainbows before the storm had passed, and hope where others could only see darkness. People came from far away, asking what tomorrow would bring. At first, she answered every question, but she soon learned that knowing the future didn't always bring peace. Some people of the village became afraid of what they heard, while others stopped believing that their choices mattered. So Luma began giving a different gift. She carried a small lantern that would light for anyone who had lost any hope in their future, to make their lanterns glow a little bit brighter. Luma would tell people that she couldn't always promise that tomorrow would be easy, but she would say, "I have seen that there is light beyond today." So little by little, those who borrowed her light shared it with others, until one day the whole village glowed much brighter than all of the stars above. One day, when she was asked what the greatest vision she ever had was, Luma smiled. And she said, "It wasn't a future I was given. It was one we chose to create together." And from that day on, Luma was known as the girl who carried tomorrow. And she would carry tomorrow across her whole village. And people would see it glowing from the distance, and it would point them in the direction of home. And then she would make little sparkles appear using more thaumaturgy as little lantern sparkles would appear on the sail.
That's so cute.
Olivia, you're kind of like a Luma for all of us. I really believe that you're the one who's bringing all of us together and kind of guiding our way. So
Oh my
thank
gosh,
you.
really? Thank you. That's such a sweet compliment. And that was so well done.
Samson's very good at shadows.
He is very excellent. Good
And
job.
Merrick's great at holding the lantern.
Yes, good job, Merrick.
You can put it down now. Thank you.
Oh.
Happy birthday, Via.
Thank you. Thank you all. This is cozy. This is cute. You know, we've been going through a lot. So thanks for vibing.
Yeah, and she'll big squeeze.
Yeah, she'll hug her back. She just kind of eye Merrick because we haven't talked all day.
Yeah. Okay, you want to talk now then?
Well, I mean, she's definitely looking at him, and then yeah, I guess she'll like go up to him and be like, "How you
He'll hold up a finger. and kind of give you a wink.
Okay, she'll like smile and like walk off, and then yeah, kind of just keep chatting with everybody and talk to Kaylin about the puppet show and how cute that was. That was so sweet.
Yeah, I mean, Kaylin, I assume would have seen their interaction. Like, she won't keep you long, knowing that maybe there's a conversation that needs to be had. So, yeah. I think Kaylin would, give her another hug, brush some of the hair out of her face, and send her about her day. But her and Samson are still going to keep playing with shadows, so there'll be the, background animation happening.
Background animation.
Joe, you're so high-pitched it was not coming through. Like,
Wow, 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 wow.
great. So yeah, we'll do that.
But yeah, eventually Merrick will approach Via, and he'll pull out a little parcel and hold it out for her. Had this for a while, actually, so it was very difficult keeping it safe and dry and not destroyed throughout this whole thing. So
I can imagine.
yeah. But yeah, here's a question, because I didn't ask you this because I wanted it to be kind of a surprise in the moment. But like, Via, what's her favorite book? Like, genre-wise, I don't need a whole name and like a whole plot, but like, what's the kind of book that Via would absolutely love in this world?
Yeah, I think she would love historical fiction a lot.
Okay. So yeah, when she eventually opens it, she's probably a little confused because Via's going to see it's a book. It's the book that Merrick borrowed from her like a year ago.
Mm-hmm.
Because he wanted to know, like, hey, what's this book you really like? And he promised he'd read it. And every time you brought it up, he's like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I've just been so busy. Like, he's always had a reason for just like why he couldn't get to it,
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he's going to motion you to open it, and on the front page, there's going to be a slight message and a foreword, and it's signed by the author of the book herself.
Aww. Oh my gosh! When did you meet? Oh my gosh!
Yeah, I had to call in quite a few favors. Garen was actually some help with that a couple months back, but especially once it became King's Hand, was able to, have some influence. They were happy to do it.
Thank you. She'll give him a hug.
Now you're welcome, Wisp.
Are you doing okay though? You've been kind of quiet.
Just always a lot on my mind, just trying to get to Faithspire now.
Yeah.
Not looking forward to talking to Dad.
I don't even, yeah, same. But
So,
you're free now, in a way. I know it's still gonna be some heavy news for him, but he can suck it up, so.
yeah. But yeah, I don't know, just, I just don't want to bring down the mood, especially not today. So, sorry. I wasn't trying to avoid you, but kind of just because, it should be a good day.
It's a good day, but we can also not ignore the reality that's around us.
True.
Although, to be fair, I've been avoiding Zephyros for the same exact reason.
Why are you avoiding Zephyros?
I'm gonna ask him about what the fuck happened back there with that guy and the history and everything that's going on.
Yeah. Another thing he's not being forthcoming with. Shocking.
Guys. Shit.
I'm surprised he even agreed to come with us.
It's all for his own benefit in some way.
I suppose, but I'm keeping an eye on him. I don't like that he's here I wish we would have left him behind.
No, I need that guy. He's coming with us.
What do you need him for?
Put him behind bars.
Oh, like actually?
Yeah, for real.
Oh. I was worried I was the only one who felt that way.
Nah. Also, we need to go check in on Xanthi. I feel like she can get through like one night's, maybe two max, but maybe by at least the third night, we should kind of be like, hey girl, let's not do this anymore. Come on. Just a little nap. A little 2-hour nap.
That's gonna have to be up to you. She's not gonna listen to me.
Okay. I'll try.
I'm just saying.
She won't listen to Kaylin either.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna be you if anyone. That's just the truth of it.
Maybe I can get her to take a small nap. But anyway.
No.
But no, today's been wonderful. It's been a good day.
Well, I'm glad it was good despite where we are. Maybe we can get a nice dinner once we're in Faith Spire. Just take an evening or something.
Yeah. Maybe. But the puppet show was pretty good. And all you guys are pretty chill. So it was enough.
Yeah, that was impressive. I did not really realize that was one of Kaylin's talents.
Oh my gosh, she used to do puppet shows for me when I was little all the time. Missed it. So this was a really big treat for me.
Even with just the one hand, it's impressive.
Well, it would be her and Samson.
Merrick really tries to picture that. Okay, I guess.
And she's really talented with that one hand. I mean, you saw it tonight. Like...
Yeah, for sure. No, I'm just... Yeah, no, this... Yeah, no, I mean, I'm glad they were cool. I just didn't know. That's all. I just didn't know.
Well, now you do.
Yeah, no, true. Well... Alright, well... Happy birthday, Via.
Thanks. Let's get some sleep.
Right behind you.
Okay. Fantastic. So with that, all of you eventually do head to rest for the evening. Right before bed, though, obviously, Xanthi, you are staying awake. As everyone else is settling in, Moreau actually will sort of come into the captain's quarters and will approach you, Xanthi. And she'll say,
I had heard that you were planning on staying up till we get to Faith Spire.
I was, yes.
I'm sure there are many people that are going to try and talk you out of it, but I understand. When we were in Chateau Beauregard and they got the drop on us, perhaps if one more of us had been awake, we wouldn't have wound up in the situation we were.
I appreciate the understanding.
At a certain point, the exhaustion might get to you, so these might help.
and she's gonna pull out a small metal tin and she'll hand it to you. It's just like smelling salts, but she says,
by the third or fourth day before we get to Faith Spire, you'll be having a hard time keeping your eyes open. This will make sure they stay wide open.
Yeah, I mean, I think instinctually when she was like handed it, she would have like taken that little whiff, and just like, you know, immediately have that reaction.
Yes, it's not pleasant.
Yes, well, thank you for the trick, I suppose.
Yes.
It is for a good cause, if you are wondering.
I believe you. Very rarely do people say that they will stay up for many, many, many hours or days at a time, sacrifice their own sleep for something that's not. You know, Torwin, he and Zephyros both, they have decided to sleep below deck and not in here. The gauntlet, it whispers. It lingers. That's what they say, at least. Zephyros, it's louder. but
Torwin as well.
Even Torwin can hear it. But he departs. He wants nothing to do with it.
What
And
about
you-
yourself?
I hear bits and pieces now and then. Part of our training as Blades of Zandoria is resisting such arcane things. But what I'm especially curious about is that you haven't heard such things?
She hasn't, right?
No, you haven't. It has been silent.
Well, if not, perhaps it is good that I'm the one guarding it then.
I suppose so. If at any point you would like some assistance, or at least to close your eyes for a minute or two, you can come find me and I will happily take your place, but if that doesn't happen, I understand.
Again, as much as I appreciate it, it is, especially if it is something that calls to you, not exactly something I would like to risk.
Of course. If you should need anything from me, Princess, do not hesitate to ask.
Thank you.
And she'll give a bow.
I wouldn't mind if you could at least perhaps keep an eye out, or at least an eye on the rest of the crew. Make sure that none of them seem tempted in any way, eyeing the door too much.
They have been keeping a wide berth of the captain's quarters. I think that bringing these two along with you, gesturing towards the sleeping dragons on the ground, they have caused quite a stir among the crew, and they are keeping a very, very, very wide berth of this of the quarters because of it.
Good.
But I'll still keep an eye
If anything
just
is
in
to
case.
change.
Yes.
Yes,
course.
thank you.
Of course. And with that, she'll give another bow and she'll leave from the quarters.
Mm.
All right. With that, all of you except Xanthi head to sleep. At around 3 or 4 a.m., you hear the something loud, a ringing, almost like a drum. And then you feel the ship lurch and shake, and you hear the crew shout out something, to arms, to arms. And as all of you sort of jolt awake and come to, you can hear fighting outside already. But as you get your armor, you get your weapons, you go to run out, you can see that maybe 7 or 8 Sahagwin have already been dealt with. Their bodies being thrown back into the ocean. The crew handled it. I mean, you can see why Veltaris ships and crew have the reputation they do, because in the amount of time that it took all of you to get your armor and weapons and run out the door, the creatures had already been slain by the crew that was awake, keeping their guard. And you take a look. Merrick, the first one out the door, knowing what it likely was. You can see Garen coming up from below deck. And he looks around, sees the dead Sahagwin, and looks to the crew and says, "Good job, men. Good job, sailors. Good job, soldiers.
and he looks to you, Merrick, and sees almost the first one out the door and gives you a nod. I guess you'll have to be just a little quicker next time.
What weapon does Garen use? Just curiosity.
He uses 2 cutlasses.
Nice. Pat Merrick will just give a nod. Next time, I suppose.
Mm-hmm. Right. And with that, all of you head back to sleep. And it's important to note that that is not the only time that that happens. Over the next couple of days, there are 3 or 4 more times where they attempt to stop the ship and attack. And each time they're repelled. Sometimes 1 or 2 of you is on deck and you help fight back. But it is a machine to see them fight, especially if they attack during the day. When all of the crew is awake, not good. Not good. It's hard to even get an attack in before they've been dealt with. A well-oiled machine, this ship. So, a few more days pass, but eventually you'll be in Faithspire. Does anybody have anything else they'd like to do before all of you arrive in Faithspire?
I have one singular thing.
Mhm.
Yeah, I got a ping too.
This would have happened on one of the nights.
Okay.
I mean, well, I guess Edwin would have at some point on one of these nights snuck is a weird word because I don't think he could sneak at all. But try to go into the captain's quarters and just, check on things. I think one of those nights he's anxious and maybe thinking about things, and he's just like, well, I mean, it doesn't hurt to look.
Mhm. Okay. Yeah, you go back into the captain's quarters. You take a look towards where Xanthi is standing, the gauntlet. You can see it there. I mean, you can feel this kind of magnetic nature to it, but nothing overwhelmingly pulls you or forces you to go near it.
Yeah, I think it's like when you're chronically online and you lose internet,
Mm-hmm.
you're like, dude, I need it. Where's my internet? I think that's kind of how he's feeling with the gauntlet right now. It's like there's like he feels like there's this missing piece. So like it's like these thoughts of just like just checking on it, So he would just kind of open the door and look over towards Xanthi. And it's probably like super late. It's probably, I don't know what time it would be because it's completely dark and we're on a ship, so I don't know if we can tell time very well. But it's probably like 1-2 o'clock in the morning when this happens.
I think definitely when you're like entering at this hour, like, since it's a long time, like most of the time, like Xanthi is like, just keeping watch rather than like an active guard. But as soon as you open that door, she's up, interposed between you and it. Quite the odd hour.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot something.
And it couldn't wait till morning, Edwin.
No, I needed to help me sleep. I placed it over there where my bags used to be.
I'll be quick about it.
He just kind of walks over where his bags used to be. And I think he's gonna I would assume maybe Kaylin has some odds and for making tea or something like that somewhere in the captain's quarters, or making some sort of stuff. And he's just gonna grab a couple random things to make it look like he needs it some of these herbs to go to sleep.
Okay. Yeah. Grab a couple of random items, and you depart.
Good night. Sorry.
Good night.
He's in bed.
Okay. Alrighty. You head out of the room, Edwin. A few more hours, a few more days pass. Via, you had something?
Yep. Where has Zephyros been hanging out? Has he been in the captain's quarters with us,
he has
or?
not. He has either been on deck or below deck, deeper where the crew is at. We'll say,
yeah.
Whenever you're looking for him, he's on deck near the railing.
Okay. She'll approach him and kind of lean on the railing. So, are you gonna explain anything that happened when we were down there? How'd you know these cultists? What was going on?
If you are curious to know, I'm happy to explain the extent of my connection to them. In the moment, it wasn't important, but if you're interested now, I will divulge it.
That's why I'm asking.
Very well, then. Many years ago, that Dragonborn, whoever he is now, it's not the same one that I knew. The Dragonborn I knew, his name was Saldor. Me, him, and a few others, we journeyed to the deserts of Nakaru in search of great relics of the necromancers of Vargo. All of us, we talked of great, historical deed it would be to find them and then return them to some type of vault, whether it be at Arkenvale or within Elysia or within the archipelago. We had great ideals about returning them and getting our name written in books. That we found these great artifacts and we resisted them and we returned them to a safe place. Those deserts, none of your siblings, very few people go to and return the same as when they entered. The souls of men and women that were consumed by those liches, they haunt those dunes. They're like mirages, the spirits. Saldor and I, we were the two leading the expedition with several archaeologists and other mages. Him and I, we found a vault that had an item in it, the crown. He lunged at me as we went to go investigate. Tackled me to the ground. He would have killed me. I killed him first. I took the helm, and I left those archaeologists behind. I thought that I could claim the desert. I said, you have no idea what those artifacts, what they do to your mind. Eventually, I realized that I had lost myself along the way. And in one final act of, whether it was cowardice of losing myself or stubbornness of becoming something I never wanted to be, I cast it into the sea. And I left. So you would imagine my shock and surprise when I see him again, alive, some, God's 40, 50 years later.
Can Via tell if everything he's saying is the truth, or is he twisting? Okay.
Make an insight check.
Okay. Insight. Too bad my insight is nothing. Okay, 7.
He's a rather cold and neutral individual, especially when he is talking about his own personal history, which he hasn't done often, but there's a similar coldness to everything he says from his personal history.
Mhm.
And this doesn't seem any different from anything else he's told you. So as far as you can tell, he is telling the truth, but you don't know what the truth looks like from Zephyros. So, I mean,
Yeah.
you think so, but there's no way of knowing.
Right. So, you had no idea that he was in any sort of connection to the cult, or you are firmly believing that he didn't until after his death?
It must have been after. Before, we were just, well, we were explorers. I had studied at a time and at several colleges within Maldaris. I did some work at Arkenvale, and it was in the southern cities of Solele that I met him. And from there we journeyed onward. We spent a great deal of time together, several years, before that unfortunate day.
So that's the only reason you both were like, when you saw each other, it was not like a good reunion. It was like a, I'm gonna kill you kind of moment. That's it? Just what happened with the helm?
Well, even if someone is under the influence of magic, it is hard to forgive someone trying to cut your throat and take something for their own.
All right. It's not as intense of information as I guess I was expecting to receive.
Believe me, I
And-
have endured many, many, many terrible things in my life, and I am happy that that at least is one of them that seems not as intense to you.
Well, sounds good, I guess. 'Cause I don't think I have any other questions regarding that. It seems pretty cut and dry. Just a little surprising, that's all.
Yes. Well, if there's nothing else, then
Not right now.
very well.
He goes back to looking out towards the water.
Very well indeed. And she'll be on her way.
Alrighty. Via, you head off. And with that, if there's nothing else, another day comes and goes.
No.
Arr,
I may have something. Mayhaps.
Mayhaps, alright. Well, mayhaps tell me.
Well, I was thinking.
Okay, alright.
All
Vamp.
the previous times. Shut up. All the previous times that Xanthi has like communed with Mephistopheles, it's been basically instant, like in actual time, right?
Yeah, there is. I mean, there's the first time it took a little bit more like effort, but it is rather.
No. I mean, like the time that they've spoken, because like I feel like every time it's been like no time had actually passed.
Oh, yes.
Compared to what.
Correct.
The duration of their conversation was.
Okay, I understand what you're asking. Yes, that is true.
Yeah. Okay. And with that, and knowing that we don't really like, we have our one option in Faith Spire. Because I don't like the idea of throwing into the sea when there's the Harguin that are just, out to fucking get us, I guess. So, like, I imagine, like, maybe on, like, the final, like, the second last night, Xanthi might try and reach out to Mephistopheles for help. Mayhaps. Because he's a helpful good guy. He wants us to succeed.
Yeah, no, nothing's ever bad that's ever happened.
No,
Talking
exactly.
to Mephistopheles, Mephistopheles. I can't talk. Fucking bye.
You only have one hand. It's hard.
You only have one
That
hand.
affects my mouth.
Yeah.
Edwin's Italian. He has to talk with his hands, Like.
Yeah. Well, it's like turn the radio down so I can see better. I get it.
Yeah,
They're connected.
some logic.
Turn the radio off so I can park.
Yeah.
I will shut up now.
Yeah.
Talk to your demon god.
Actually,
Whatever,
he's a devil.
don't listen to us.
Sorry,
Yeah,
double down,
Kayla.
Bubby. Okay, I can definitely
Jeez,
shut
come
up. Goodbye.
on.
This is not my moment. I'll fuck off. My bad.
Yeah. Go back to your hole. Okay. Okay. So what is what does that look like for Xanthi? How is she choosing to try and engage with Mephistopheles?
Yeah, I mean, it would be at night, so like everyone else would be asleep. There'll be little candles, and she's just gonna grab one of the candles and like sit herself like right by where the Biden is. So like if anyone does come close, like hopefully she'd realize before anything happens. And with that candle, like she's just again just focusing in on that flame, and just mentally focused on just I might need your assistance with something. Something I understand may need to be bargained with.
Okay. And with that, the heaving of the ship comes to a halt. The sound of the crashing waves stops. There is a light line of blue flame that emerges from the candle and envelops you as well as the spot directly in front of the table that you're currently sitting at. And emerging from that flame is this apparition, this flamey conjuring of Mephistopheles. You have grown quite comfortable calling on me. And I know I've made it easy because I always answer. But we might have to start setting some boundaries. I'm a very, very, very busy man. Crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I really want to, but I can't. I hardly intend to make it a habit. This is simply just an important one.
Very well. He looks up. I see.
Yes, but the gauntlet, the magic or powers that lay within it.
Mm-hmm.
We need them severed, destroyed. And although I have much faith in the clerics that we have in our employ and at our disposal, it is good to have options and backups.
I agree.
If you are supposedly a powerful man, I should hope you have some capabilities in severing or destroying whatever magics that may be.
Oh, I do. Very much so. You see...
But also, it is something I would rather be destroyed rather than added to any collection or
of
capacity of
course.
yourself.
Of course, of course. Believe me, I have had my run-ins with the liches of Avargo before, and they are a very unpleasant sort. Their magic isn't something I wish to participate in. It is grotesque and wrong, in my opinion. There are things in this world that I will not... Well... I will not dirty my hands with. There's a great deal of things that I have seen that those liches did not, and I will not participate in those magics, calling upon those old essences. No, thank you. But if the gauntlet being destroyed is something you wish to see, it is something I can do. In fact, something that could be quite good for you and for me. You see, our
Also-
current tyrant of the Hells, they are rather unpleasant in most interactions. A bit of a goody two-shoes. Everything must be done to the letter of the law. Don't get me wrong, rules are what we thrive on, but shh. But the past is the past.
Forgive me if I'm mistaken, but is she not the mother of Raphael?
Yes. Yes. An old fling from a long time ago. Things were different back then. Much different.
Interesting.
But you must understand, she loves destroying evil things. Loves it. It's one of the only times that I see that light in her eyes as it once were. Something like this given to her to destroy, to revel in that destruction. Well, that could be very favorable for me, which trickles down to you. The more leeway
But
I
you could be
get-
certain that she would destroy it.
Oh, yes. In fact, should you deliver it to the right place at the right time, I can ensure that one of her servants will be the one to retrieve it.
I'm listening.
I would need to speak with her, but hallowed ground within Faith Spire, one of her most dutiful servants. Angels sent from the high heavens to help keep the Hells in line will come to this temple, one of her choosing, and you can give the gauntlet to that angel, and they will return it to her to be destroyed.
I want it to be bound in some way, that you will ensure that this is delivered and it is destroyed.
Of course, of course. Very well. And he'll sort of move his hand over the table, and a piece of parchment will apparate. And drafting up some very, very, very quick, very simple and plain language, stating that he will confer with the Archdevil of the Hells, and upon their approval of receiving said artifact, they will send a servant of theirs to retrieve said artifact, return it to the Hells for it to be destroyed by the Archdevil of the Hells.
Yeah, I think the only amendments would be that she does want the clerics to try first before any of this happens. And secondarily, she wants it so he's like, he has to do everything in his power to ensure that it does happen, that it does get destroyed.
Okay. He will be fine with both of those amendments being added.
And as for the location and the individuals, how will I know that?
That is something that I will ensure that you know at a later date. Before you leave Faithspire, of course. It may be hard to get her to speak with me, but I think I know just what to say. Now, Xanthi, I understand your impulse to let your people try and destroy it. But let me ask you, if I could give you anything, what would you want?
I don't think that's something entirely within your power.
You would be amazed what I can get away with when she's distracted.
Get away with, perhaps, but there are things that are meant to be done in right and dignified ways. That is something I believe that would elude you.
Well, Sir Otis might have a way to help with whatever you need, and he has always done things in a right and dignified way.
I believe it could just be understood that you owe me. I'm sure there'll be something at a later date.
Very well. Every day, Xanthi, and he'll kind of stand from the chair, and the flame will start to burn away around him until he's just kind of like a floating, burning from his feet up to his face, just like embers, slowly burning away to nothingness. Every day you reinstill in me that you were indeed the right choice. As the embers, the flames reconvene at the candle, and you breathe, and the ship goes back to rocking. The waves go back to crashing against the hull.
And she's just instantly gonna stare to the gauntlet, make sure it's still there, still good.
Yep, still there. Judging by the candle, I mean, there's barely any wax pooled at the top. Like, the candle itself that you lit has barely burned. So, no time at all has passed since you went in there.
Yeah, she just kind of like takes that breath and just... Lisa's back up now. It's a little bit better about that.
All right. Sounds good. Very
She didn't even have to do anything. Hell yeah.
Look
Babies.
at that. Hey. A man in love. Or whatever devils call it. I don't know. All right. So with that, More time passes. Does anybody have anything else before arriving in Faithspire?
No.
No.
Nope.
Very good. So with that, a few more days pass. Xanthe, you will take a few more points of exhaustion. So I think that means you'll technically be at...
I mean, it was like 5 days because I was noting that
Yeah.
how many days it was going to take us to get back.
Near death.
So
Which I was just like, yeah, that works out because then I'm not dead.
So by the time that you get to Faithspire, you get there in the evening on the 4th day. So it will be passing into the 5th day in the morning.
Even better.
So yeah, you'll be right as you're getting ready to do the rituals, like in the middle of the night, mid-morning, you're gonna be almost dead. Perfect. All right. So with that, Faithspire by night, all of you arrive. You pull in to port, and you can see that there is already a great presence in Faithspire. There are many, many, many Falk Rest and royal ships that are already here. More than what you would believe to just be Talon and Victor. This seems like a much more royal procession. But as the ship begins to close into the harbor, as the sails begin to rise, everybody takes a moment to breathe as this leg of your journey is almost over. And we're going to take a quick break there as all of you arrive in Faithspire. And when we return, well, we're going to have some reunions and conversations and fun activities for the whole family very soon. So thanks so much for watching it. We'll be right back. We'll be right back.
Actual fuck.
And then I did get a one.
There ain't no way!
What the hell? This sound is constantly happening. I feel like I'm being shot in the face.
I cannot believe.
She was gonna eat shit, but Kaylin's too good. Like,
That's incredible.
let me just do this simply, please. Why must you? 10?
10 does not hit.
Okay, well, good thing he has a second attack. Well, does that it?
No.
I love live.
Some things never change.
You know, truthfully, it's Ryan's fault.
What do you mean?
Because you just went, well, it'll only be bad if we miss
fucking
everything.
round.
Yeah.
Anyways, I don't know. He whimpers. I don't know. He's a very bestial guy. I imagine that's what he does.
Yeah. All right.
Sad dog noises.
Okay, sounds good.
I guess seeing how.
There's one more thing. I'm disconnected.
All right. I will say, from the other side of the door, any of you that were like coming out to check, the only thing you heard as you like moved towards the door was Kaylin and Samson squeaking. Kaylin was speaking ferret, not the other way around.
Well, then she'll come in.
Family.
Sorry. He's gonna start picking the produce up, putting it onto the.
Well, that has been in the snow. You're going to have to pay for that.
Looks to Kayla.
I'm so sorry. Sometimes, you know, his old eyes and the light, he just doesn't see and look in front of him very well. I will take care of that. Yes, I'm so sorry. We'll get you home, brother. I know.
Can you please just pay me for the produce he has ruined?
Kaylin will give the man 2 platinum.
Thank you. Please have a great rest of your day.
Thank you, you as well.
Sorry everyone, the shop is closed for the rest of the day.
Tink, tink.
But for anyone else who wanted produce. Edwin just goes,
Produce in the middle of winter. 5 points of damage to Sertora.
That's all I gotta say.
He is undefeated in single combat. So
Yeah, he is.
He
That's
was
his
in a
turn.
relationship.
what?
What does that mean?
Single.
Oh my god!
It's okay. I'll go away for a little.
Is that it?
My God.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. Elemental. What is the word? I'm totally blanking on. The word. Not incarcerations, not incantations, not apparitions. No.
Can you describe the word you're looking for?
Yeah.
Manifestations. There we go.
Yep, that's the word.
Yep.
that's the one.
On tip of my tongue.
Guys, I don't have anything anymore.
That's a 17 to hit.
That misses.
I knew it! Yes!
My AC's 18. Just slides off the fucking armor. He just
That's your wife. Your wife showed up. for you.
Yeah.
Dude, imagine the Ember Hierophant talking shit and then cannot hit an unconscious guy. What a fucking.
That's embarrassing. I would leave, honestly.
I
And
would
Edwin's
he's
mental,
gotta
he's
go.
just like, in Edwin's mental, he's just like, this bitch.
Yeah. 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 It's a-
Oh,
We all look at him just so disappointed, like, cool, dude.
The blades just scratches off the side. And how just is it that it is Nornathi crafted armor that stops that final killing blow?
Bro, he was unconscious, you had advantage, and you still missed, like...
Nah, it's okay. Here, I'll go get my dice.
Oh, I'm already halfway down the stairs.
Just
Oh,
use your portent, Felicity. Just use
Oh,
portent.
true. No, not
That'd be
for
funny.
him.
What do you
Because then he
mean?
definitely would recognize us.
He's gonna
I know, but I only have an
Oh,
18 and a
face.
14.
It's the only thing
I
I
was about to say,
had.
like,
It's
get
the
it
only
on
thing
there,
I had
don't
to cover
bother.
on my camera.
I feel violated.
everything. Like being smothered to death right now.
Just go to sleep. Just go to sleep. I wanted to hold this up here for when Caleb comes in.
Why does it have to be so bad?
I already danced in the
Stop making
background.
it.
I don't think anybody's.
Why are you so shaky? Like, why is it all over the
He's
place?
nervous to see Kayla again.
It's making me
I
anxious
always-
seeing it move so much.
I always get anxious when I see my wife. I want her to think I'm a cool guy.
Oh my gosh.
No, it's because she has to pick up the trash and
Unless, I don't know how many charges you want to
oh
use.
no, I think it's only one charge. I just really wanted to cast this spell since I've gotten it, and now it's my time.
Yeah, that's what I mean, main guy, man.
Where-
What the fucking grunts?
Wait,
Oh, you're talking about using it on the actual knight himself in here.
Yeah, Sorath or whatever the hell.
Yeah, yeah, wait. That's so good.
oh
yeah.
wait, never mind. No, never mind, guys. I just read
He's
it.
definitely gonna be like a witch.
I think he's been dead
You
longer than
can't hide
7
those
days.
lights.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
That's so funny.
rough.
Oh my god.
God damn it!
One day.
What the fuck is
Oh, that was
point?
good.
Holy shit, dude.
I was so excited.
I was too.
Just
Looking at
he's got black,
Hey,
like, black
Lino.
flame
Lino.
wings, and he's going to
Oh, I know.
and he's going to point the sword down, and there is this beam of black flame that shoots from the sword down at Zephyros.
Oh my god.
Dude, this guy
Oh my
is fucking
god.
all over
That
the
is a
golden ring.
natural one.
That's so embarrassing.
Dude, you're such a shitter. He's such a shitter, dude.
He's such
He
a
couldn't
shitter.
kill me when I wasn't moving, and he fucking powered up.
Hey, look at this, guys. Absolute fucking chub,
Dude,
mate.
this guy went Super Saiyan and fucking missed, dude.
It's so fun. Oh my god. Literally like aura farming to the max, but just cannot fucking hit, dude. That's
Oh
crazy.
my god.
Merrick goes, nice attack. Do they make it from men?
Damn.
Holy shit. And you know, that attacking, it does so much damage, but it's his action. Constitution, DC 13, got it.
Yeah.
Okay, that is a failure. Warped.
Fuck yeah. Get in that plane. There we go. And he
Okay.
is going to start creeping backwards further into the woods.
No one even sees me. She's just like,
All right, and then Kaylin, you were gonna do something?
I was just going to shoot a what the fuck do I shoot?
Eldritch
Eldritch
Blast.
Heavy sleeper. It's totally Caleb. Same name as a character. The fuck came up with that?
They're not even the same. Learn how to speak, Gemma.
I can't.
Love ya.
Okay.
can't speak right. She's like one.
It makes her have a lisp. Just like a missing
Part of
tooth.
her brain broke off in that horn, you know?
Oh.
Damn, that's crazy. Can you imagine? Why is your brain horn shaped?
Your intellect is fully normal.
I'm not God, I don't know.
Really funny.
That was really funny.
Like,
All right. So,
There's no shopping to be had this evening.
okay.
Long story short.
All the rest of you being there would only add complication.
Sorry, oh, joke on
I was trying so hard.
That was really funny. You see, I tried to stealth in. I tried to crouch walk in. Did that not? I'm not just- you're right, I'm not just a-
He's saying I agree.
I'm not a floating top half, Duke. You're right. I do have legs, and most of the time I do have pants on.
Not all of the time.
Not even all the time while I'm playing D&D. Sometimes you need extra airflow. You know what I'm saying?
It was.
Ew.
I get that.
actual fuck.
And then I did get a one.
There ain't no way!
What the hell?
Sound is constantly happening. I feel like I'm being shot in the face.
I cannot believe.
She was gonna eat shit, but Kaylin's too good. Like,
That's incredible. Oh.
Let me just do this simply, please. Why must you? 10?
10 does not hit.
Okay, well, good thing he has a second attack. Well,
does that it?
No.
I love life.
Some things never change.
You know, truthfully, it's Ryan's fault.
What do you mean?
Because you just went, well, it'll only be
one
bad if
this
we miss
fucking
everything.
round.
Yeah.
Anyways, I don't know. He whimpers. I don't know. He's a very bestial guy. I imagine that's all he does.
Yeah. All right.
Sad dog noises.
Okay, sounds good.
I guess seeing how
There was one more thing. I've disconnected.
Nah. I will say, from the other side of the door, any of you that were like coming out to check, the only thing you heard as you like moved towards the door was Kaylin and Samson squeaking. Kaylin was speaking ferret, not the other way around.
Well, then she'll come in.
Family.
sorry. He's gonna start picking the produce up, putting it onto the.
Well, that has been in the snow. You're going to have to pay for that.
Looks to Caitlin.
I'm so sorry. Sometimes, you know, his old eyes and the light, he just doesn't see and look in front of him very well. I will take care of that. Yes, I'm so sorry. We'll get you home, brother. I know.
Can you please just pay me for the
Here.
produce he has ruined?
Kaylin will give the man 2 platinum.
Thank you. Please have a great rest of your day.
Thank you. You as well.
Sorry, everyone. The shop is closed for the rest of the day.
But for anyone else who wanted produce, Edwin just goes.
Produce was the whole center. 5 points of damage to Sir Torlund. He is undefeated in single combat. So
Yeah, he is.
That's
That's
in
his
a
fair.
relationship.
what?
What does that mean?
Single.
Oh my god!
It's okay. I'll go away for a little.
Is that it?
My God.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. Elemental. What is the word? The word. Not incarcerations, not incantations, not apparitions. No.
What, can you describe the word you're looking for?
Yeah.
Manifestations. There we go.
Yep, that's the word.
Yep.
That's the one.
On the tip of my tongue.
Guys, I don't have anything anymore.
That's a 17 to hit.
That misses.
I knew it. Yes.
My AC's 18. Just slides off the fucking armor. You just.
That's your wife. Your wife showed up.
Yeah.
Dude, imagine the Ember Hierophant talking shit and then cannot hit an unconscious guy. What a fucking.
That's embarrassing. I would leave, honestly.
I
And
will
Edwin's
he's
back,
not
so he's
dumb.
just like. And Edwin's just like. This bitch.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, we all look at him just so disappointed, like, cool, dude.
The blades just scratches off the side. And how just is it that it is Nornathi crafted armor that stops that final killing blow?
Bro, he was unconscious, you had advantage, and you still missed, like...
Nah, it's okay. Here, I'll go get my dice.
Oh, I'm already halfway down the stairs.
Just use your portent, Felicity. Just use
Oh, true.
portent.
No, not
That'd
for
be funny.
him.
What do you
Because then he
mean?
definitely would recognize us.
He's got to recognize
I know, but I only have an 18 and a 14.
It's the only thing
I
I
was about to say,
had.
like,
It's
get
the
it on
only
there
thing I
and
had
don't
to cover
bother.
on my camera.
I feel violated.
everything. It's like I'm getting smothered to death right now.
Just go to sleep. Just go to sleep. I wanted to hold this up here for when Caleb comes in.
Why does it have to be so bad?
I already danced in the
Stop
background.
moving it.
I don't think anybody's.
Why are you so shaky? Like, why is it all over the
He's
place?
nervous to see Kayla again.
It's making me
I
anxious
always-
seeing it move so much.
I always get anxious when I see my wife. I want her to think
Oh.
I'm the cool guy.
Oh my gosh.
No, it's because she asked you to take out the trash and get them.
Unless I don't know how many charges you want to
Oh, no, I
use.
think it's a I just really wanted to cast the spell since I've gotten it, and now it's my 9.
Yeah, that's what I mean, main guy, man.
Where-
What the fucking grunts?
Wait,
Oh, you're talking about using it on the actual knight himself in here.
Yeah, Sorath or whatever the hell.
Yeah, wait. That's so good.
oh wait, never mind. No, never mind, guys. I just read
He's
it.
definitely gonna be like a witch.
I think he's been dead
You
longer
can't
than
hide
7
those
days.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
That's so funny.
rough.
Oh, God.
God damn it.
One day.
What the fuck
Oh,
is
that was
point?
good.
Holy shit,
I
dude!
was so excited.
I was too.
Just
Looking at
he's got black,
Hey,
like,
Wino.
black flame
Wino.
wings, and he's going to point the sword down, and there is this beam of black flame that shoots from the sword down at Zephyros.
Oh my god.
Dude, this guy
Oh my god.
Throw one.
That's so embarrassing.
Dude, you're such a shitter. He's such a shitter, dude.
He's such
He
a
couldn't
shitter.
kill me when I wasn't moving, and he couldn't power up.
Okay, this guys, absolute fucking chud,
Dude,
mate.
this guy went Super Saiyan and fucking missed, dude.
It's so fun. Oh my god. Literally like aura farming to the max, but just cannot fucking hit, dude. That's
Oh
crazy.
my god.
Merrick goes, nice attack. Do they make it for men?
Damn.
Holy shit. And you know, that attacking instinct, it does so much damage, but it's his action. Constitution, DC 13, got it.
Yeah.
Okay, that is a failure. Warped.
Fuck yeah. Get in that plane. There we go. And he
Okay.
is going to start creeping backwards further into the woods.
No one even sees me. She's just like,
All right, and then Kaylin, you were gonna do something.
I was just going to shoot a. What the fuck do I shoot?
Eldritch Blast.
Heavy sleeper. It's totally Caleb. Same name as your character. The fuck came up with
They're not even the same. Learn how to speak, Gemma.
I can't.
Love ya.
Okay.
can't speak right. She has one more.
It makes her have a lisp. Just like a missing
Part
tooth.
of her brain broke off in that horn, you know?
Oh.
Damn, that's crazy. Can you imagine? Why is your brain horn shaped?
Your intellect distorted.
I'm not God, I don't know.
Really funny.
That was really good.
Like,
All right. So,
There's no shopping to be had.
hello everybody, and we are back. So let's go ahead and dive right back in. Picking up where we left off, the party had just arrived in Faithspire after a journey across the Dragon's Strait from the Soleilin city of Sandraport. Arriving in Faithspire, they have a few things that they'd like to accomplish here. For one, they'd like to destroy the phylactery pieces belonging to the Dragon's Triarchy, at least from the ritual that they had stopped in Soleil. Also, they are hoping to try and destroy the artifact belonging to the necromancers of Vagro that was in Edwin's possession. And then finally, and probably most importantly, or at least most on the forefront of each one of the King's Hand's mind, is a confrontation with Talon over some of the things that they have discovered, that they've learned, and some things they desperately want answers for. So, with that, as the ship sails in to the evening port of Faithspire, as it's pulling up, slowing down, getting ready to dock, all of you stand on the deck waiting. And Merrick, you feel a tap on your shoulder. And as you turn, you see Garen. He says, Merrick, do you happen to have just a brief moment?
of course.
Take a walk with me.
Eric will follow.
I know you might not be able to tell me what transpired within Soleil, judging by the 2 dragons you keep in your company, and the wounds and scars you all carry with you. It wasn't all good, but I'm assuming since you made it back, you accomplished whatever you wanted to.
Fair enough to say, yes.
Makes me very happy to hear whatever it was. Do you feel as though that you've grown since you left?
Since I left Adaria?
Yes.
I would say so, yes.
And for the better, you think?
I think overall, yes.
I've been thinking about you, your position on the King's Hand, everything you've done within Crown's Rest since you departed from Kraken's Reach. And I think there's been a part of me that has missed my grandson there. You don't need to return to Kraken's Reach anytime soon. But Merrick, there's something that I've recognized in you that I think is missing from any of my sons or daughters.
And what would that be?
Willingness to take a breath, to think, to reflect, even just now. Me asking if you've learned anything and if it was for the better. You were deliberate. You took a moment of pause, a breath. Ever since you came aboard this ship, you've been so... I can tell there's something gnawing at you. And I think that it is the best leaders that find themselves in deep reflection over what they've done, what they've accomplished, and what the future holds for them. I can't make any grand promises of anything, because I've yet to see how you hold yourself as a man in court outside of what I've heard and what I've seen very little of. But I think if I were to follow my instincts and my reflection, I know you might have great aspirations for your father's throne. But even more than your mother or her siblings, I think if there's any one person that carries Veltaris blood in their veins that's worthy of the throne I sit upon, it's you, Merrick. I know it would be a great burden for you at such a young age to have to handle. But when I do die, and I don't plan on doing that anytime soon, if you continue to grow on the path you're on, Do not be surprised if you learn that I named you my heir.
Have you spoken to Sharn about this?
I have. She was upset at first, but then came around to reason. Your brothers are the one, or your uncles are the ones that I think would perhaps have a bit more to say about it. But make an example out of one and the rest will fall in line. That's what I found with them.
I imagine it hasn't come up a lot, but like, has Sharn like vocalized that like she expects to become like Lady Paramount of Kraken's Reach someday? Like, is that something that's been brought up before?
Sharn has brought it up occasionally before to you, or even sometimes at events, but it's never something that Garen has ever talked about.
Mm-hmm. Well, thank you. It's a great honor. I won't belittle that. You catch me off guard at a very difficult time. Never is an easy time for these conversations, though, is there?
Never.
If that's truly how you feel, I would accept and I would do my best. I know the position of Lord Paramount is... there's much to it. But I would like to speak to my mother about it as well. While I know that it's your decision, she's still my mother.
Occasionally, she had problems with you splitting your name. That displaying yourself as Falkrest Veltaris or Veltaris Falkrest was disparaging to our house and to House Falkrest. But that right there, I can guarantee you that that is not a trait of my blood. Your mother, if she was in your position, she would have let you find out on the day that I died. I think it's a wise idea. Wisdom that perhaps I should have had when I was younger.
I didn't want to feel like I had to choose one family or the other.
Well, you are one of 4 people in the world to hear me say these words, but I'm sorry if I ever made you feel that way. House Falkrest is a proud house, and you should be proud to be a Falkrest. And there's nothing wrong with being proud of being a Veltaris.
Thank you. It's nice that someone finally said it.
Mm. And he'll give you a hug.
Yeah, easily returned.
All right, well, can't let the crew see us being all soft up here. Get back in line. We're preparing to dock.
Please. What would they say that one strike from you would stop?
You make a good point.
And he'll kind of clap his arm around your shoulder, and you two walk back down the railing together. All right. And with that, the docking completes. The boarding plank is put down, or the gangplank is put down, and you all are very easily able to cross onto the docks. Seeing the Veltaris sails enter, you see, well, several people beginning to move towards the dock. First things first, you see several Crown Claw knights. You see Gareth Thornfield, Lord Regent of the Council. You see your father, Talon Falkrest. You see Victor Bloodmoon. You see Garrett Greenmeyer. You see Alandra Malus. You see Morgana Umbren. And what all of you assume to be walking with the rest of the council, using context clues, the newest Master of the Treasury, Ravi Varison. You can see Xanthi, his face lights up seeing you. Huge, huge, huge smile. And you can see that the rest of the council, they are happy to see you arrive as well, as they all approach. And Talon looks towards all of you with great pride and says, "And they have returned. Hopefully this journey across the strait was much more peaceful than the last."
It was, thankfully.
Good, good. And as I understand it, there are a great deal of things we need to take care of. So, please, let us move. The Church of Unity, well, they are prepared for whatever you have brought.
Thank you for coordinating that.
Of course. Well, let's not waste any more time, shall we? We'll have time to talk about what happened on your journey afterwards. Right? And he looks towards the rest of the council, and there are nods from everyone. And Lord Paramount Valtaris, thank you very much for your service in delivering the King's Hand safely to Faithspire. Of course, Your Grace. I am ever in your service. And he'll give a very, very, very small bow, and he'll say, "We'll wait in port until business has been finished, in case the King's Hand needs passage elsewhere." Thank you. Very well. Let us move then, shall we? So with that,
Can I
all
get
of
a?
you... Yeah.
I was just gonna ask, what's the vibe check on the siblings? I think Edwin's kind of slightly looking around at the others.
Kaylin is very stone-faced right now. She doesn't have a lot of emotion. She's not really sure how she's supposed to feel in this moment, so.
Yeah, Via's kind of just closed off with her like arms crossed. She's just not emoting or anything.
Yeah, uncomfortable but wearing it well.
least Xanthe looks half dead.
That's
She is
true.
tired. She's barely fucking awake. And I imagine, especially because like she's fully ash right now.
Mm-hmm.
And she looks extra dead because of that, I'm sure. Like there was definitely like a little bit of that lightness, like that smallest bit of life that came into her when she saw Rahavi was here. But you know, that could only carry you so far.
Which, yeah, he goes, what happened?
Yeah, I imagine that's a lot of their faces. They're like, "Oh, hey, you're back," and they look at the state of everyone like, "Oh, fuck."
Everyone looks like shit.
Yeah.
It's like that Fire Everyone Be Kid gif where the friend, what is his name? You know, is like smiling, waving, and this like changes his face. I cannot think of it. I'm gonna have to find
The
it.
Diary of a Wimpy Kid one. Yeah, I did not
Yeah.
hear. Yeah, yeah, that one.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, what the hell?
Okay.
I think just Edwin kind of seeing that, he would like fall back with the siblings, you know, and just kind of like just be comforting, I guess. He would just like pat Xanthe on the shoulder and try to help her along and he's not gonna say anything, but he's just trying to he can see the vibes. He's got a perception of 20, so he's trying to, I guess, lighten things up a little bit, but acknowledge that everyone's kind of on the same page of like, dude, fuck these people. These fucking people suck.
Okay. Fantastic. So, with that, all of you follow suit after Talon and the council?
Yep.
Okay. All right. With that, you all head deeper into the city of Faithspire until eventually you arrive at the main temple to the Church of Unity. Massive, massive, massive cathedral in the middle of the city. Oh my god. Okay. And you can see that some of the individuals that you have already encountered before, the Shield Bearer Adrian, the High Arbiter, as well as several other priests that you have interacted with, they are already here. And they've already begun setting up any instrumentation or ingredients necessary for these rituals. And you can see the same individual that tended to Talon's wounds, the sort of head of the Church of Unity. He sort of greets all of you with a bow as you enter, and he says, "As I have been informed, there are items that all of you have brought with you to be cleansed or destroyed."
Correct.
Yes. Would you mind placing them here so I may look at them?
They are placed.
Okay.
It's just the
I mean,
phylactery stuff,
Xanthe's-
right?
Yeah, but Xanthe's still got a lot
Gauntlet
onto the
too.
Biden. Yeah.
Yeah.
With the gauntlet.
Yep. Okay.
She ain't placing that one down.
Of course. All right. So he looks towards them. High Arbiter, Cadius.
Yes.
You see him chant a few words, cast a few spells.
My goodness. Gods be good. You all are aware of what you've brought with you, I assume?
Yes.
Phylactery pieces belonging to that of the dragons and Tarex. 3 pieces, but not the full set. I can sense there are pieces missing. The other pieces, do you know where they might be? You do not have them with you.
Didn't we get 4 of them? 4 out of the 6?
Oh, so I have the
No, we
obsidian
only got
spear,
3.
the obsidian spear, the cursed tooth, and the lantern.
Yeah, the rest are within the cult's possession.
I could have sworn we had 4, but maybe I'm misremembering.
Because there
I'll
was.
keep thinking. Carry on.
Okay. I think it's 3. If I'm wrong and it's 4, that's okay. Those were the 3 that I could remember that you went and
Yeah.
retrieved.
We know of 4 because there was also an orb, but we weren't able to get that. That
Yeah.
was just one of the things we knew the cult already had.
Yeah.
That might be what you're thinking of.
Like I said, keep going. I'm just
Okay.
gonna keep,
Sorry. I see you. I see you
replaying
deep
all
in
of
thought.
Ukulele
I'm
in my
just gonna
head
stare
right
at
now.
this.
Mate, like, you should lower that shit. Keeping it crammed in its position like that, you know? Stretch out your muscles.
The thinker. Okay.
Yes. Well, I suppose that even with 3 destroyed, that it severely reduces the amount of potency to that soul. Good.
And you see him move over to a couple of other priests, give a few instructions, and there is a lot more motion now to the room. A lot more people moving, a lot more things beginning to be set into motion.
As he says, this will be an incredibly long process to destroy these. Each one will most likely take a full day, and the exhaustion might be lethal to priests as they perform the rites.
But you can do it.
These pieces, I am very confident they can be destroyed, and the power within them will be contained and distilled until it is nothing. There may be some that cannot handle it, and they will be removed, and they will be cleansed, and should they try to stop the ritual, they will be killed. It is just the way it has to be. These are the
What
only
of the
things...
Squantlet? No.
The gauntlet. That one.
Squantlet needs to be destroyed. It's a different kind of evil than the phylacteries, unfortunately. Necrotic, that of the Vagro.
You see he sort of grimaces at that, and he reaches his hand towards it. Not to grab it, but he casts a spell.
I do not. That is not what I see. That is not what I sense. I sense no evil coming from that thing, you are sure?
Exceedingly so. But it is not to be touched. It will stay at the end of this bident until it is destroyed.
Very well. You are in great disarray, though, Princess. Do you insist on keeping it on your person?
I do. That is non-negotiable.
Princess, I'm afraid that if you stay awake with it for any longer, it could very well kill you.
Xanthe, someone else needs to watch it while you sleep.
No. You will need to work fast.
Each one of
I'm sure
these
that it is
pieces will take us
cleansed.
a day at least. We should focus on
Then
this
do the
first.
gauntlet first.
Very well, very well. We will try with the provisions we have. If you insist it is, then, well, I believe you. The phylactery pieces, would you like those returned to you, or can those be interred here for the time being?
I'm safe here.
Very good. We'll keep them in this room for all eyes to see, but locked away in this room. That way you can watch them should you choose.
I also assume that we can, he looks towards Talon, supply more Crown Call knights in the area to make sure that these phylactery pieces are safe.
Yes, of course. The Crown Claw Knights will be here in the entire time until those phylactery pieces are destroyed, and so is that gauntlet. The necromancers of Vagro. You're sure, Xanthe?
Yes.
And where did you get this gauntlet from?
It was Edwin's.
That is a conversation we need to have at another time, Father.
He looks back and forth rapidly between the two of you.
By the way, he's still in a
That's why
sling.
we're dealing with it.
How long have you had that gauntlet?
This is a conversation for another time.
No, Edwin, it is a conversation for now. When did you get that gauntlet? How long have you had it?
Edwin's going to ignore him.
Edwin
Did she hear
Falkrest,
about
that is a
How'd she
demand
got it
from your
finally?
king. When did you get that gauntlet? You
He
will speak
slowly
now.
Turn towards him. It showed up when I was 18.
No.
Would you know anything about that, Father?
I swear it is being managed.
You keep watch on the prince.
To two of the Crown Claw Knights.
You will not leave his side. Do you understand me?
I'm not in danger, Father.
No, but you are a danger to those around you, whether you know it or not.
Escort him from this room.
What?
Yeah, Edwin looks at everybody else.
Edwin
to
can
leave.
stay right here.
Why are you talking to him like that?
Please, Edwin, just follow what he's saying.
Does Xanthi know what Talon is talking about? I mean, me, the
I
player,
mean, she at
knows,
least knows
but,
part of it. At least she can assume.
this is Edwin trying to get insight into Xanthi's whole motivation.
I mean, you could probably read that Xanthi has some clue.
Okay.
I mean, she's still probably assuming Talon knows a lot more, but she at least
But-
has a gist, you know?
Yeah, so like Edwin is connecting the dots slowly now. It's fine. I will go. He looks to the rest of you and let me know what happens and be safe, please.
Edwin,
It's fine, Kaelin.
none of this is fine.
High Arbiter, the gauntlet now. Ensure that it is destroyed.
I will do the best that I can, Your Grace, but the gauntlet,
It doesn't matter. Now!
Yes, Your Grace, yes. Princess, if you would please place it upon the pedestal, and the rest of you please clear from the center. I have no way of knowing of what will happen. Please, distance.
Aelin will take a step back.
Please, further back, Your Grace. Princess, please, all of you to the edges of the room. There is no way of knowing if this truly is an artifact of the necromancers of Agro. This could very well cause a great deal of pain and distress to those immediately around it.
Back up.
So all of you brought to the back of the room. You watch Edwin escorted. Talon doesn't move.
Please, Your Grace, as I said, it is not safe for you to stand so close. I will see this gauntlet destroyed. Cadus.
You see, even Gareth kind of comes next to Talon.
Talon, it is not worth it. You will see it destroyed from 15 feet back. You do not need to stand so close. Gareth, step away. Yes, Your Grace. My apologies, Your Grace.
And Gareth will step away, his head bowed low. You can see Garrett does step back, but doesn't... I mean, he's maybe 5 feet away from Talon. He's ready to jump in case anything were to happen. That's his job. And he's staying just out of Talon's view, so Talon does not know he's there, but Garrett is at least staying as close as he can without Talon being able to see him. Okay, all of you step back. All right.
Yeah.
So with that, you see 15, 20, 30, eventually up to 100 priests. They file into the room. They all begin kneeling and standing, chanting and praying. Some of them going through different prayers in different languages. Some of them channeling or tapping staves into the ground, standing in the back. There is this cacophony of holy noise. You see golden threads begin to emerge from each one of them threading together into Cadius at the very center of the room, directly near the gauntlet. You can see his body is invigorated by the power coursing through his veins. You can see the hunched old man who once can barely walk without assistance now stands tall, that golden holy light flooding through him as he begins to raise his hand and he moves towards the gauntlet, and there is this beam of brilliant sunlight that emerges from it, pure, divine, unfiltered energy. It channels down towards the gauntlet, and it channels for 20, 30, 40 minutes as all of you stand, shielding your eyes, but Talon watches with intent, with malice towards that gauntlet. The chanting stops. The light ceases. And as you all look, the gauntlet remains sitting upon that pedestal, unharmed.
Is that all?
There has to be more, Cletus. That can't be it.
You can see as the spell releases, as Cadus is released from that holy energy, a few of the priests in the room cry out in pain. These agonizing, painful screams of death in an instant. They fall to the ground, eyes and mouth agape, blood pulsing from them, and you see they slowly begin to rise. Undead energy coursing through them. Several priests and Crown Claw Knights move into them, cutting them down, killing the undead in an instant.
No. That shouldn't. This is hallowed ground. That cannot happen. God, speaker. More priests. More. We need more. It needs to be destroyed. Cadus, is
We need
it...
people for the phylacteries. There's another way. Trust me, Father, please.
You're sure?
Certain.
Xanthe retreated. Hopefully, these priests can prove worthy at least in one aspect of their work. Forgive me, Your Grace. We will see. It will depend on your performance in this next task.
Bring forth the phylactery pieces. And the first one is brought through the lantern. More priests are brought into the room. The chanting begins again. And this time, 30-40 minute period happens. Something begins to peel away. Metal begins to melt. Cracks begin to form in the frosted glass of the lantern. It is being damaged. This same process is repeated 10 times over the course of about 12 hours before eventually it's finally melted away and destroyed. When the final essence is finally burned away, there is a great roar, a hiss, a yell, a cry out in pain. Some great, terrible beast has died, or at least part of it has. Several priests die in the destruction of it, but this time none raise from the dead. Their bodies are taken out, and they are replaced as the work needs to continue. One by one, the phylactery pieces are brought down, and in about the course of 36 hours, as Talon does not let Cadius leave his position to rest, one by one they are destroyed. And what should have taken 3 days instead takes, like I said, 36 hours. Xanthi, you are barely standing at this point. Another 10 hours, you feel like you will truthfully crumble under the pressure. Does the last...
She's still just sat there with her salts, man.
Yeah. And at this point, it's crazy. When you first tried them, they were so intense, but now it's like nothing. It's like just like a sip of cold water when you're just a little sleepy. That's like the same thing that you're experiencing with these smelling salts now. But eventually, the last one is destroyed. Cadus falls to the ground, nose bleeding, unconscious.
Kaylin's gonna go and help him. And giving the most, like, dagger-filled look towards Talon. She's over his shit.
You go and you help, and eventually he's, brought back to. He just sort of fell unconscious for a moment.
Thank you, Princess. Thank you.
You should rest. Please.
Yes.
Some of the priests will help him up, and they'll walk him out the room. The rest of you, leave us. The Council and the King's Hand and the Crown Claw Knights stay. And with that, the priests, one by one, they exit. He looks to another Crown Claw Knight. Retrieve Edwin. Bring him back here. And Edwin, you've been kind of just cloistered off, not in like a jail cell. You just have been in a room within the church, and you haven't been allowed to leave. But eventually, the 2 and now 3 Crown
a royal
Claw
jail
Knights.
cell.
Yeah, exactly. Befitting
Yeah.
of your station.
Mhm.
You're brought back into the room, and with no phylactery pieces, it seems as though those have been destroyed. The gauntlet is not, though. It is also worth noting that Zephyros, Torwin, and Moreau were asked to leave also. Zephyros barely was in the room to begin with. He was staying near the exit regardless, and departed.
And there's been no word from Mephisto in
No.
the hours that are spent? Okay.
Not yet, no. He looks to a few more Crown Claw Knights, and he orders them to go stand by Xanthi, interposing themselves between the gauntlet and Edwin. I know that right now you may have a great deal of questions about what has just transpired, and I will answer them. But right now what I need is I need to know that the activity of the cult within Solele was stopped. Yes?
Yes.
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 Good. Victor had heard word that there had been some information delivered to the Rue du Soleil, that individuals connected to the cult had been discovered. I'm assuming that that is also your doing?
With some help, yes.
Good. You must understand, when I say this, I mean it. Stopping that cult in Soleil was no small feat, and it is something that all of you should be proud of yourselves about. But what matters more now is that gauntlet.
Why?
Okay, then get to the point.
Edwin, there is something I need to know before I explain any of this. And I need you to be honest with me, son.
As long as you're honest with us.
I'm sorry, but it is not that simple.
It never is.
Such bullshit.
Edwin,
Galen, it's...
you killed Davian.
Yes.
And you did so in a way that was incredibly gruesome, didn't you? The mangled corpse that creature descended upon the council, that was you. It wasn't its doing, was it?
I think that this whole time, Edwin's kind of been not looking straight at him. Like off to the side or something like that. And yeah, he looks directly at him and says, yes, it was.
Was a dagger to the throat not good enough? You had to mutilate his body? Why? Was it the gauntlet that inspired you to do such a vile, vicious act?
And if I say it didn't? Or if I say it did, does it matter?
Yes! Yes, Edwin, it does! More than you could possibly know!
Then let us know why it does. Davian threatened my family, and maybe I went a little overboard.
A little! A little! You would look to your siblings, to me, and you would say that was well within justified means?
Don't blame him for something that you wouldn't do for us.
Mutilate a corpse? I would do anything for my children. I would do anything to protect you, but that is malice unparalleled to anything.
Except tell the truth. Except give us all of the answers. Except
You've
be
been
honest with us
lying.
from day one.
It is not the same. It is not. It simply is not. I do not know how to get that point across to all of you without ruining everything that I am supposed to do.
So then what is it, Father? Is it that I'm a monster? Is that what you see in front of you right now?
No,
Is that why
Edwin,
you
I
keep
don't.
going after this?
I don't see that. But everything that I hear about what you've done, about what you've had,
You
Say
better
what you
start
want to
talking
say.
because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We're not going to leave Edwin out of this, okay? So you better start explaining what's going on because otherwise
Via, you most of all should understand how it does matter. You are the only person here that has experienced what your mother did. What she told me, Via, I can't. I can't. I am bound by powers greater than I have ever experienced, and if I verge from the path, even the slightest, it doesn't matter. It was all for naught. Everything that my family has lost, everything that all of you have endured, it is for nothing, because we're all damned.
That's not how this works. That's not how visions work. Mom can't see a for sure future. That's not how this works. You know that. These are
This
not
discussion
bound to
isn't
be
going to get rid of
prophecies.
the gauntlet. The gauntlet needs to be destroyed, and it's not going to happen in this room. Can this all wait?
No, I don't think it can. Yes, Father, I have been spending the last, I don't even know how many months trying to reconcile for what I did to Davian. And I am sorry. Is that what you want? I am sorry.
Do you mean that?
Yes. Yes, it was something that Yes, the gauntlet spoke. Yes, the gauntlet has some sort of sentience, and that is why it was removed. That is why my hand looks like this. Didn't mean to do what I did. But it is done, and it cannot be undone. All I can do is look to changing. But there's something you're not telling me.
Not telling all of us, but I guess only one sibling gets to know.
I guess
Yeah,
so.
I guess telling Xanthi isn't going to ruin anything.
You sit there and look at me like I'm some sort of monster. You are afraid of me. Why?
Leave us. All of you, looking to the Crown Claw Knights and to the Council. Now! They don't protest, they leave the room. You're right, Edwin. I am afraid of you and what you could become. For the longest time, I thought the church would help you. I thought it would heal you. I thought that it would change what I knew to be true about you and what I see by your actions. In the moment, when the heat of the moment has you, what you do is what I'm afraid of. I had hoped so much that it was not in your blood. And that's what I need to know, is that you're not, that's not who you are, that moment, that type of person who would mutilate corpses, torture someone in their final moments, that's not the type of man you are, regardless of what they threaten, regardless of what they do. But are you telling me that is who you are?
I will protect my family.
There is
All
a
of you.
difference between protecting your family and slaughtering those who would try to harm them. People are not cattle, Edwin. You can't just chop them up to pieces. You understand that's wrong, right?
Of course I do. I didn't mean to. That's not who I am. Not who I've ever wanted to be. But I can't say I don't regret it. But that is why I've been trying to change, why I've been doing these things, why these past... Why, well, since we've been gone. I don't know what you want me to say, but I am not some monster who will slaughter people in... I'm weak to influence, and unfortunately, that thing knew it. But that's not who I am.
It's not who you are, Edwin.
And as Talon opens his mouth to speak, to say something, Xanthi, you hear within your head. You have 10 minutes. The angel will be waiting just down the road at a temple to the god of peace. You must leave now, or else you'll miss your window.
Yeah, I think Xanthi can't even like she's like holding on to one thought at a time at this point. And I think she doesn't even think to say anything, and she's just going to go to leave the room.
With the gauntlet?
Yeah.
Xanthi?
Us yelling at each other, you know?
Yeah, but you're taking a important piece out of the room. You're not slick.
Yeah.
What do you
Slip out the
mean?
back.
I'm so slick.
Yeah, Kaylin says, "See? Where are you going?"
Destroy this thing. I need to go now.
But where?
Go where?
Destroy how? You said you had a way, but now? Right now?
Yes. Trust me. He'll be fine. And she's still gone. She ain't stopping.
I'm going with her, and Via will run after
Yeah,
her.
we all
I am
are.
too.
This is absolutely insanity. All of this.
It's an angel.
Including you.
Oh.
Pointing to Talon.
Please tell me we all turn our backs on Talon and just follow Xanthi.
Oh yeah, fuck Talon. I'm leaving.
Well, he's following all of
Crazy.
you. What?
Oh, you're coming? Oh wow.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Talon's not just staying in the room? Crazy.
Yeah, what do you mean? The
We
thing
shut the
that,
door in his
the
face.
thing that you guys have been having this entire converse, the gauntlet, he's gonna...
I don't know. He's
Cool.
he's done crazier things.
All right, see you later. Have fun,
Hold on.
kids. Okay. You all move. You move outside. Some of the Crown Claw Knights follow behind you, moving with the king and the heirs. And you move, going to this temple. And Xanthi, as you open the doors, it seemingly is empty. There is an idol and a pedestal on the other end of the room. One by one, all the siblings enter, as well as Talon and a few of the Crown Claw Knights. And as all of you enter, Xanthi, gauntlet on your Biden, the room is sterilized with light. Light so blinding and overwhelming, closing your eyes isn't enough. That flashbang pierces your lids, your eyelids. You fall to the ground. Breath caught in your throat, unable to breathe, suffocating almost from the presence in the room. A voice echoes out everywhere and in your mind and nowhere. Bring forth the gauntlet. And Xanthi, to the best of your ability, I'm assuming you try and stand and raise it forward.
Yeah.
I think Edwin's gonna help if Xanthi will allow him, because she's probably.
I was actually not letting you get anywhere near it, man. Oh.
As he tries to help, he gestures towards Merrick. Then,
Merrick shakes his head.
Okay.
I think we'll do it alone. Jesus, man.
You said she was stumbling. She's about to pass
Yeah.
out.
She can stumble. It's fine.
All right.
Sorry, 1 second.
Joe, did you see my message?
Yes.
I was just trying to be helpful, Mia.
Sorry. Okay.
Okay. Makes sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Kaylin will begrudgingly assist Xanthi.
Yeah, just trying to make sure she doesn't topple over, of course. Just kind of hovering
Yeah,
there in case.
yep.
Trustful.
Yeah, she's
So-
not gonna get near the Biden because
Yeah.
I know she won't.
So-
nor does Kaylin want to, but
With
propping
that-
her up.
Xanthi, you raise it up. You kind of stumble back a little bit, but you steel yourself. You raise it up, and you can feel the bident get lighter and is taken from your hand. And you hear this crunching of steel as the bident is removed, and then the bident is placed back into your hand. And for a moment, with the gauntlet in the hand of this thing, this angel, the light dims in the room. The power of this is enough to dim this incredibly pure and holy light. And you see a hooded figure. You see wings of thin wisps of holy energy, armor of gleaming and brilliant plate, and a faceless veil that looks down towards Xanthi. And almost like an eyelid being closed, the light around the room disappears. It takes a few minutes for your vision to totally return from the blinding light you just experienced. But the gauntlet is gone. And you hope that whatever Xanthi's plan was, however she had this connection, that it works.
Is Xanthi's just gonna pass the fuck out after that? Or
Xanthi,
is EP time?
Xanthi, where is the gauntlet?
Leave her
Stop.
be.
She's gone from the world, man.
Yeah.
Joe, real quick.
Yeah.
Because Zephyros talked about the connection, right, to
Yep.
these artifacts.
Mhm.
I assume up until this point, there's been like a slight connection still. Like it's still not like fully gone. Is
Yeah.
it still there?
No, it's gone now. Fully and
Edwin will-
entirely.
Edwin will say, "It's gone."
What is?
The gauntlet. It's been destroyed. I had a connection. Faint after it was removed. It's gone entirely. And Edwin takes like a big sigh of relief. We need to get Xanthi to a bed.
Thea's gonna get some of the Crown Claw Knights to pick her up and ask them to take her to a place where she can sleep.
Yeah, it would be at the castle of House Emberlin, where you guys would be staying. It's the safest place for the royal family and the council. The Crown Claw Knights all leave except for 4. Talon looks to the 4 of them and tells them to wait outside.
Xanthi nearly killed herself over this. And I don't know what that was either. But that amount of pressure on her is so unfair. And the fact that none of us still know what's going on.
And you did that. I don't know what you two talked about. But she did that because you said something.
And I know you're mad at Edwin and you're scared of him, but I think you should look at yourself right now and what you just did to your own children.
I am not mad at Edwin. And I wish
Scared,
that there was
whatever
another
you are.
way. Xanthi, she told me Xanthi would be the only one who could do it.
Who is she?
Cersei, the queen, Octavia's mother. The vision that she saw, Xanthi was the only one. The only one who didn't succumb to pressure, the only one that didn't fail in this task. And she was right. She was right. And you know what? Every other thing that I have done because she told me to do, I have done, and she was right. So when you tell me, Octavia, that that's not how visions work, that I should know better than anyone because of her, I see her vision unfold step after step after step as she had foretold it, and it's true.
You told me she never had visions besides that one.
And that one was it.
That was her only one, and she saw so many things that now you have to follow all these rules. So only one's been right? And then why did she leave then?
Because she
started having visions? That's bullshit. So she gives you all these instructions and then just leaves and tells you to follow them to a T?
Do you think this is the life I wanted for my children?
I think you should have fought for the life you wanted for your children and not for some vision. I don't care that it's been right. It's been right because you're doing it all. Did you see this? Or did she see this and everything? There was literally no other outcome possible. That is bullshit and you know it.
This outcome happened because you tasked Xanthi with it. You set it in motion.
And it almost killed her.
But it's good, right? The gauntlet's gone. She did it. Even though she almost died for it.
And we still don't even know why it's like this. And also everything that I was put through that you knew about, because you know, Zephyros, you knew everything about my curse and that I'm dying or was, and that my friends are dying, and you didn't care. You didn't tell me anything.
About Zephyros? The Dragonborn that all of you met in Solele?
Yes. He said that you've known about this curse. The cult, everything.
So you're having conversations with Caliph? Sending correspondence? Having people spy on us without us knowing?
Caliph?
Yes, Caliph. Who are you, Talon? Really?
I've never met Zephyros before. Not before I saw him walk off that ship today. And Caliph spying on you? I was receiving intelligence from Captain Moreau. At least that's what I thought.
No. And you
Is he
never
telling
knew
the truth?
anything about
insight check.
via. Wait, hold on. I want to get this question.
Yep.
Go ahead.
And then insight check this too. You never knew anything about Via and the curse before this all set in motion, before you sent us all away.
No. No, gods
Check
no.
that bitch.
Yeah, make an insight check.
Everybody
Someone
fucking
else will,
insight check this
I
bitch.
want to insight check that too.
Well,
I don't
fucking
believe him.
Edwin's so
Don't
mad.
believe him. I love that.
I mean, that's
Oh
very
my god.
What is
But
happening?
Ryan, I need you to roll. But Ryan, I need you to roll. I need
Just
you
for
to roll
just to
anyway.
see.
Please.
Wow.
No, let
Using-
Ryan make his call. It's
Die,
okay.
no,
I
no,
like
no.
that.
Dice say no, no,
it's okay,
no.
it's fine.
No, you
I
rolled.
mean,
What'd you roll,
fuck you,
Caitlin?
10, I still don't blame you either.
Wait, you rolled a 10?
But I'm gonna luck roll. I'm gonna luck roll. So I'm
Oh,
gonna
there you go.
fuck.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
I'll use all
Good.
3 if I have to.
Can you do that?
That's a good
That's a
one.
lot better.
But he's
20.
also a
Wait.
bard.
Yeah, I know.
A 20 probably doesn't fucking matter.
Can never get rid of the allegations because he's a bard.
I know.
That's
Isn't
true.
it great?
Hey man, you made him.
I know. Listen, believe me, this is going exactly how I wanted it to, so we're good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
So,
I kick him in the shin.
oh, no, that wasn't in the prophecy. Okay,
Ooh,
so
roll for initiative.
with a
Oh shit.
with a 20, Kaylin,
We'd win. We would win.
action economy states.
Plus he's only level 10. We're level 6. We're level 6s against level 10. We'd win.
So, Kaylin, with a 20, you do believe him. Up until this point, he has been so matter-of-fact with every step that he has taken, everything that he has said. There has been such conviction in his voice and in his movements and in his actions. He seems lost in this moment. This wasn't part of what he was told would happen. This is something else entirely. Like I said, he seems lost.
Alan, I think you need to start from the beginning and be honest and tell us everything. And don't say you have, because even if you are telling the truth right now, there have been moments in which you have left information out, which is just as bad as telling a lie. What are we not getting? What information do we not have? Because I know there is something that we don't know.
I can't tell you everything.
Why? Your children have almost died. Your children hate you.
Give us something. A reason. Something.
Even now, it's exactly what she said. This. All I can say is that what I'm doing, what I do it for all of you. Because you might say we almost died, that Xanthi pushed herself almost to death, but what I am hearing is that you survived, that you lived, that you made it.
This time, what happens next, Talon? What if we didn't come back?
So you're saying that no matter what happens to us, as long as we survive, it's fine.
Did you know about Via's curse?
I swear to you, I did not know about Via's curse. Had I known, I would have maybe done things differently.
Swear on it.
I swear on Elendara, on my mother.
Edwin
did
is
not know
going
about
to
that.
touch the ground,
Mhm.
draw a circle with chalk, place his hand in the middle, and cast Zone of Truth.
Okay, yeah. If this is what you need, then so
He
be
looks
it.
to the other siblings for approval.
Galen nods.
What we're doing is illegal, especially to the king, but yes, Via will do it. But I just need to point out that for everyone.
Yeah, it is
It's
illegal.
okay, you already put me in jail.
Not illegal. So I don't know if those two things
Or is
relate the
it-
way that you think they do,
Yeah.
but
No,
All right.
D&D, we gotta make cool choices, and this is mine.
you cast Zone of Truth. He willingly fails the saving throw.
Ask again, Galen.
No,
Galen?
I did not know about the curse on Via. When I sent all of you out on this campaign, I've never known about it. I have never met Zephyros before today. I did not know about that tome that all of you showed me that you retrieved from Arkenvale. I promise you, I wish that things were different. I love all of you more than you could ever know, and I only want the best for you, and I believe that the only way to do that is by following Octavia's mother's prophecy. And if I tell you what I know, then you will die. But if I do as I was instructed, you will live and I will die. And that is the burden that a parent should have. A parent should never have to watch their children suffer and die. And if I only have to watch my children suffer, then so be it. As long as they can live, then it was worth it for me. Because you are all of Falkres, and whatever curse was put upon our name by those liches of Varago, then so be it. We will suffer, but you all will live, and I will ensure that you live. Regardless of what it does to me, regardless of how much you grow to hate me, at least I kept you alive. That's more than what so many Falkres can say about their children. So I will at least be proud that I have done all I can to keep you alive. Now that you know that that is the truth, that I live, it doesn't make it any better, does it? If anything, I'm sure it makes it worse.
Via's going to like step to the side a little bit and like rub her like eyes in her head, trying to be like not too at the center of attention during his speech. And then once he's done talking, I'd like her to whip around and like just stare into his soul and try and see the future that he's talking about.
Ooh.
What does Raven call it? From That's So Raven?
A brain blast.
That's Jimmy Neutron.
No,
Yeah, that
I'm
is
pretty
weird.
sure it's That's So Raven.
Oh, is that so Raven too?
No, it's not. I'm just playing. I just
Oh,
wanted to fully
okay.
commit to that. I knew it was Jimmy Neutron.
Via, you look towards him. I need you to make an, we'll say an intelligence check as you try and use your spellcasting abilities to
Okay.
see that future, whatever he's talking about.
Check. Intelligence check. Oh my god. 21.
Via, you look to him, your eyes pierce into him, and they begin to go misty and foggy. The fog begins to roll off of them and out into the room, and Talon says, "No!" And he moves towards you, and he tries to...
Absolutely not.
Dude, Merrick gets in the way and draws both guns and aims them right at Talon.
Yeah, Kaylin will be behind Merrick and like have her hand up to cast a spell.
Don't even think about it.
You don't know. You're killing her.
As Via, you see, you're elevated. You're looking down. You can't breathe. You're choking. You can't breathe. You're choking. Your eyes begin to roll back in the back of your head. You see cloaked figures in front of you, red petals falling beside you. You're being hung from a tree. You're dying. They're killing you. They're killing you. You're panicking. They're killing you. But this is how it has to happen. And Edwin, you see Via begin to like rise. You see these red lacerations begin to appear on her neck and on her throat. And Merrick, you and Kaylin both hear Via begin to choke and gasp for air.
Yeah, he runs over and grabs her and
Edwin, wake her up.
Yeah, he's
Edwin.
gonna try to wake her up.
You can't move her. She's almost like she's swaying from a tree branch on a rope.
Kaylin, Vale, walk to try to wake her up.
You veil walk Kaylin, and you see 5 figures standing in front of the Crimson Bloom in Dragon's End. And you see Talon hanging from that tree. Choking. Dying.
Do I see Via's essence anywhere?
You don't.
Goddamn. He
Merrick,
just starts.
please, I can help.
He just starts casting.
What are you casting?
He lesser restoration, cure wounds, spirit guardians. Like he's just casting anything he
effect.
can think of.
No
Remove
effect.
curse.
No
What
effect.
did you say, Merrick? Merrick said a thing.
I said he lowered his guns.
Please, this would happen with Cersei sometimes. And he'll reach up and he will cast a spell, and he casts Sleep. And he casts it at a high enough level to knock out all your hit points Via. And you see Kaylin from the veil. Do you move towards Talon at all in that moment?
Yeah, I do.
So as you do, you can see he looks down towards you as his eyes are kind of rolling in the back of your head. And you hear him choking, like reaching out towards you. No. No. Please. And at that moment, you're cut away from the vision. And Via drops to the ground, sleeping. I wish that she wasn't a diviner. And he kind of like holds Via.
Mm-mm. Step away from her, please. Talon. Step away. Step away. And she's gonna like interpose herself and
He
push him
doesn't.
back.
He doesn't move willingly.
Well, Kaylin will physically push him away. Or try to. You've done enough. Please.
We need to get somewhere safe.
I'll have the Crown Claw Knights escort all of you to the keep. She'll be tended to there.
This conversation isn't over. You still owe me an explanation. But she's more important. Merrick, can you help?
Yeah.
As we
He'll
kind of
go,
get up.
he'll pick V up and he'll just leave.
As we start walking with the Crown Claws, he's going to turn around towards Talon. Don't ever say you don't wish your child to be something. It's your job as their parent to guide them on the path that they have.
You
Not
want
to
to know
wish
the
they didn't
truth,
take it.
Edwin? I will take this one chance, and I will tell you the truth. But I promise you, when you learn it, there is no going back.
Whose truth is it?
Yours. I do
And are
think,
you
though,
going?
it would be best if I tell it to you alone. And you tell your siblings when you feel ready.
I'm sure Xanthi already knows.
She doesn't know the truth. She knows something that is adjacent to it, but not exactly.
Joe,
He
can I
looks-
ask a question? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay, so he said that if he tells us what Cersei saw, that's what will kill him, right?
Correct, yeah.
Okay, so what he's gonna tell Edwin that's not the same.
Correct. This is just a secret that he has kept for a long time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, heard.
Yep. Not part of the vision, not part of the vision.
Okay. Sorry, John. Go ahead, honey.
Edwin looks towards Merrick and Kaylin. As like trying to get a confirmation of like, now is not the time, or should I stay?
I mean, Merrick left with Via. He doesn't really care what you do at this point.
Kaylin will hug you, Edwin, but then she's gonna go with Merrick and Via.
He watches Kaylin leave. And then, I guess as the door's shut, he turns around towards Talon. So tell me. Tell me why I was isolated from my family. Tell me why I was chosen to do this so that I could be away from everyone for so long. It's because you were scared. You were scared to have me around. That's why you insisted that I be a part of the church. That I travel to another continent. That I miss so much because you were scared.
Edwin, the church was always your idea. You asked where you should go, and I always enjoyed my time in the Nornathi, and that's why I encouraged you to follow it. Ever since you were little, you always had a wonderful sense of adventure and purpose and a kind heart. For the longest time, what I was worried about, I thought wasn't real. I thought it was a bad nightmare. I thought that it was something that I had made up in my mind, an excuse to leave, but with everything that has happened, it made me worried that perhaps it was real. The truth is that of your mother, Edwin.
What about?
She's not some poor innkeeper struggling to make ends meet in a far-off place. I didn't believe it when I first found the notes and the heraldry in our cottage. Didn't believe it. I was so angry. I felt so... It doesn't matter what I think. Your mother, Edwin, her name was Cassia. Cassia Draven. Granddaughter of the King in Crimson. The man who slaughtered our family. She was given the title the Stillborn Princess because they thought that she had died during the rebellion. No. Towards the beginning of it, she was spirited away by her mother off to the other end of the world. So yes, the mark of the Virago Liches is on you. That's what I told Xanthi, is that your mother, your grandmother, had made a deal that she was connected to those Liches of great evil, and she did have an agreement. She was married to the one who pulled most of their power. So, Edwin, when I look to you, I see a Falkrest, one who is worthy of the name, one who is so kind and genuine and loving and caring, and then I see what you did to Davian, and I see the same man that slaughtered our family like cattle. And the gauntlet?
Did they come It showed up on my 18th birthday.
I simply do not know, Edwin. If it came to you, then that means that someone found you. someone discovered who you were, my closest kept secret. Someone wanted you to have that gauntlet because they wanted you to fall in line with the other half of your lineage. I know that there are a million things going through your mind.
It doesn't make sense. My mother's name was Zara. She wasn't a Draven.
That's what she told me. When I first met her, she was Zara Callista. She was... She was everything that I had ever hoped I'd find. And that first year with you and her was beautiful. And then I learned of the truth. And everything became sour.
You think that even with the lineage, I'm going to, slaughter our family? Do you think that I would hurt anyone of ours? Is that what all of this is?
Edwin, I don't know.
You don't know?
No. Because for 30, 40 some years, I thought I knew you.
How could you have known me, Father? I've been gone.
I was there with you almost every single day until you left. I would always welcome you home.
And then I left. And then you had other children. And then I wasn't so important anymore.
That is not true.
But that's what happened. All of your time and effort went into Xanthi. And then into Merrick. And then Via. And I was the eldest that came through every so often. I could get a pat on the back and a hug and then sent back off across the ocean. If you wanted to make sure I didn't turn into that, you should have been there more. I was taught everything I know by the church. Which, as of late, I've found out is all lies.
Edwin, I'm sorry, but I don't know how you could say that. I'm sorry that it has felt that way. And maybe, I hope that you'll learn this one day. But it is our job as parents to prepare our children for the world. And to be there for them whenever they return, whenever they come back to us, to greet them with open arms, to always welcome them. But as a Falkrest especially, I wanted you to make a name for yourself out in the world. That doesn't mean that you meant any less to me, or that any of your other siblings meant any more to me. But all of them, you, truthfully, were the most lucky. You had the most time. Unrestricted.
All of them.
Before you became king, is what you're saying. I had the most time with you, alone as my dad, until you became king.
Until I became king, until Xanthi was born, and as you said, and then Merrick, and then when Kaelin arrived,
Right.
and then Via.
No, you're right. Of course. What a luxury. What happened to my mother?
She's still alive.
What? I thought she died.
She grew sick. For the longest time, I thought she had died. But the day the king's hand formed, Davian had learned that the whereabouts of some of Alistair Draven's lineage. One in Mirios, a woman going by the name of Zara. One of the old blood, he said.
Oh, you knew before. The hand was...
The day it was formed, yes.
Why didn't you tell me?
Does the truth make you feel better now, Edwin?
It's honestly hard to tell what's true and what's a lie anymore.
I am sorry for the pain and anguish that I have caused you. And I want you to know I take full responsibility for the way that you feel. And I'm so sorry that that happened. But what I'm most sorry for is that in the days and weeks and months to come, that there will be so little I can do to repair it.
You shouldn't be sorry to me. You should reflect on that. You've had 45 years to. I don't need your pity, and I don't need you to feel bad about how I feel. I need you to stop doing it to the others. I have my own family now. And I'll be damned if they feel that way.
It's the best we can hope for, is that our children are better than us. So, please, be better than me, Edwin. But you should go. Your sister needs you. You should be there for her, for both of them.
He just turns around and starts walking, and then stops mid-walk and just... Glad to be home. And just walks out.
You leave. Talon stands there for 15, 20 minutes by himself before he pulls out from his cloak a small copper wire and holds it up to his mouth. It is done. Whether I was unsure about it now or before, but now they do. They despise me. Cersei, please, there has to be another way. And whatever response he receives, if any, is something we may never learn. And on that note, that is where we're going to go ahead and end tonight's session. Yeah. Good stuff. Hey, fun fact, go all the way back to session 1. You see that happen. You see Davian come up to, whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa.
Yes, I remember you said that, and I had a brain blast, and I went back in time, and I was like, oh my god.
Dude, you're like a diviner or something. All right, well, thanks for watching, everybody. Hope you enjoyed. I know I did. We will be back in the next one, so please try not to get into nearly as much childhood drama as these crazy cats do if you can help it. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next one.